This week on Rumor Reacts, we have a BTS-filled show with RM Wildflower and BTS Fake Love. We have the character teaser and trailer for our beloved Varesa. Romer gets to see the official music video for Gidle I Do. The secret ending for Honkai Star Rail leaves Romer stunned. And we also have ARTMS' new song, Burn. All this and so much more in Rumor Reacts. This is Rumor Reacts. This is a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video sent in by Lian. And it's Here's the Main Theme for Sonic and the Black Knight, absolutely one of my personal favorites. I always do love the connection between Sonic and the wind. It perfectly matches this free will and advocacy. You can tell it's the first video recorded today. We're already messing stuff up. For freedom, let's check it out. So it's Night of the Wind, Sonic and the Black Knight OST. Let's check it out. It's interesting because like Sonic has like such a hard rock like influence, I feel like, or at least like a lot of like glam rock and hard rock elements to it, which does like, you know, to me also signify freedom here. We're starting off with like a very like, you know, classic, almost like, you know, early 90s to late 80s riff here as well, which does fit I think it fits Sonic so well for some reason. With some epicness in the background, right? Bordering on orchestral at times. Oh my god, the voice. You see what I mean? What I said? Yeah. Hard rock influence. It's... Oh man! It's like so joyous to listen to. You know what it's like? Why it's such a joy to listen to? Because it is like it's a pure like hit of like serotonin, like, you know what I mean? It really is. Like, I honestly like love when at any game, and there was a period of time where like a lot of games, especially like in the, I don't know if this was the era, but like the Xbox 360 era, we're really getting into like, you know, putting hard rock into the games. You know, Dragon's Dogma did that as well with that era as well. You had like games like Blue Dragon also doing like a lot of hard rock stuff too. And it works so freaking well because like, even if you don't listen to this type of music, which I don't listen to hard rock a lot, I appreciate it. I like Kiss. But even if you don't listen to it, you can definitely appreciate like how it makes you feel, right? How it gives you that energy. And I feel like that's what it's giving to me here. I love the vocals, I really do. And like it goes like really deep into a chorus, into a verse, right? It goes deep. You see what I mean? Like that whole like chorus there was going like in. It was going in, and just when you think it's about to end the chorus, it goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper as well, trying to make you feel something like up to that last like part there as well. The music following the vocals along as well, which is really cool. And you might be like, Calvin, that happens in every song. I mean, like literally beat for beat with the voice. It's always really cool to hear something like that. It doesn't always work. It does not always work. Like, you know, you look at something like Tool, for example, which is like one of you know, the greatest bands of all time. One of the really cool things about Tool is that they will have like the vocals don't always fit like the music in terms of beat for beat. You know, you're not like when he's like, you know, singing like I'm gonna you know, he's like in my shadow, like he's singing this, like it's not gonna like exactly fit. Like the guitar isn't going doo 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 doo, like it's not doing, you know, it can work sometimes, but it has to be done right. It does have to be done right, and I always like love the alternative as well. Getting sidetracked there already. We're talking about Tool. I'm like so hyped right now. I'm feeling it. Oh, sorry again. That's such a hard rock thing as well. Like with the main vocalist harmonizing with himself with his own backup vocals. I'm actually like so hyped. I'm so freaking hyped. It belongs in games. It really does. And I hope that like we get more stuff like this, because we don't get like a lot of like pure vocal tracks in a lot of games. We don't. Like in fairness, like in Japanese games, they still do a lot of that stuff. But I feel like now it's like people like to be more subtle with their soundtracks, which I'm like, man, you can make me feel something and go all out. You know what I mean? You really can. Go all out. Go all out. Do you hear this? Like ruling by the sword? Night of the Wind. Oh, we're going to like a... Oh, I thought we were going into solo. We're going into like an extra vocal verse as well. A breakdown, a bridge. Wasn't expecting that. Let's go. Let's get hyped. Let's get hyped. Let's get hyped. There we go. Okay, there's a solo now. Honestly, appreciate it. Lead up to the solo. And we love it. A solo that sounds like it's part of the song. We're shredding. We're going to skip back a little bit, and I want to say something as well. People know I'm notorious for disliking shredding for shredding's sake. If you do a guitar solo, it has to sound like it fits the song. It does. It really does for me. I understand that like there's like so many metal bands out there that like will just do a shredding solo for the sake of it. And it's awesome to look at. It's cool to look at. But like I listen to like a band called Mastodon, right? And one thing that's so cool about their solos is the solos will always fit the vibe of the song, right? Always. It has to sound like it's part of the song. If your solo all of a sudden sounds like it's a completely different song altogether, and I think you guys know what I'm saying. If your solo just sounds like a bunch of shredding for nothing, doesn't sound like it came from any other part of the song, it sounds like if you took that out, the song would be no different, then the solo doesn't belong in the song. And that's not what's happening here. This sounds like exactly like it fits the song. I'll say it to the end of the days. If your solo, if I can take your solo, take it out of the song, put the song back together, and it still sounds good or better, it wasn't meant to be in that song. Hot take. Hot take. But it sounds like it fits the song. Oh my god. Just legit very cool. I love, and again, the logo's awesome too. It fits this so much too. Just smiling from ear to ear right now. It would be a good battle theme as well. very, very, very cool stuff. And like, you know, the reason why I like get so hype when you listen to stuff like this for me is like, I think there's part of it that's like, yeah, hard rock will also always like get me like excited because it's a whole like it's an exciting genre. Hard rock, glam rock, you know, rock from like the 80s and the 70s. This type of stuff like really like is energizing and it's powerful and it's like really like, you know, usually it's about like something like some type of goal. Sometimes, you know, like would say with like Bon Jovi, it can be about like getting through stuff or like, you know, powering through stuff or things like this. Like that, it usually is something that is like that makes people like want to sing along, that makes people feel charged up. And in Sonic's sense, like, you know, I really feel like, because, you know, Liam was saying that like it connects to, you know, with the idea of like freedom and advocacy for freedom, which is something that for sure Sonic would want for people. I also think it fits Sonic completely, the hard rock genre, so well, because Sonic is a very energizing character, and the characters around him are very energizing and feel energized by him. And I feel like as a genre of music, it's hard not to like just be like completely hype listening to hard rock as you're like barreling through a city or barreling through, I guess in this case, what, like a kingdom of some kind. Big fan of the idea of, you know, using music that's not always used all the time in games. I know this is an older game, but like when I played Blue Dragon a few years back for the first time on the Xbox, I remember like listening to like the, you know, the battle theme and hearing staring down eternity, the light shining on my heart, you know, like the really like tough, like, as you said, like hard rock vocals, hard rock music. It like it was such like a nice change in a way. Kind of like the way, like, I know this is such like a left field thing, but when I played Nier Replicant for the first time, hearing the music in that, like, and hearing how like, you know, different it was, it really does like change like, you know, something in your brain when you hear it. Because like there's only so many times, like, you know, subtlety is great and it works so well in some cases, and subtlety is important in some stuff, but sometimes it's good to just go all out. And I feel like in this case, this is one of those things that does go out. Yeah. Really energizing, really punchy. I like the idea of like having like this deep chorus, and I'm not saying deep emotionally, but deep in terms of like how far it goes into the chorus. It goes elevates and elevates and elevates until it gets to that point where it's like, you know, it explains exactly what they're talking about. The night of the wind, like so good, so good, so classic in so many ways. 11 years ago, this was uploaded, by the way. 11 years ago, which if you think of it, actually wasn't like. Whenever I think about 11 years ago, right? We don't want to get into that conversation, actually. I'm just saying the time sucks. Time sucks. Thank you so much for saying this, Leanne. This was very, very, like, hype for the first video of Reacts. I feel like, you know, I should listen to this before I record every day, you know, just run through a brick wall. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Calof, and it's the character trailer for Varesa, pre-tournament prep. Varesa is a character who I adore greatly. It's so refreshing, so awesome to have in the game. Let's talk about her, I guess, as we go through this. Let's go. Adorable, 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 adorable. The music. Oh my god, the animation even. What? We're chugging? We're chugging on the guitar for this? We're doing metalcore chugging. Oh my god, look how strong she is. This is so fun. What are you doing? First of all, she's so cute. But what? I did not expect this music for Varesa. The like chugging metalcore. Oh my god, she's so fun. She's so fun. She's so adorable. Look at her. This is how powerful she is. This is why she needs to eat. She has different energy needs. This part is so sick. Look how cute she is. Just the people in the springs. Oh! Is she not just like the coolest ever? Oh, for a contest?
I'm too late.
No, you're not.
The reigning champion? Oh, I think I should have timed right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, we're going from shredding to shredding, and the way she fixes her freaking bow, it's so cute. Get it, Varesa. Get it. No way, the euphoria. Oh my god. Look at this. What are we looking at? This is like SpongeBob's dream or something. A hilly turtle? I know we're gonna see Kamba. Back into the freaking like Lamb of God riffs here. No. What? 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 Sorry, no, sorry. We actually have like... When I said Lamb of God, I was only joking. It's like Machine Head Lamb of God style like vocals even. Oh my god. Genshin. It like sounds like Sepultura. No freaking way what they've done with this trailer. Where is she? She's having the time of her life. Oh my god, the animation on the inside. Oh my, she's amazing. She's amazing.
Sorry, I stopped for a quick bite.
She needed a quick bite. Dad, the peace sign. She's adorable.
Wait for me!
No, guys, like that was insane. Insane. I wasn't expecting like a Sepultura style influence. Now, Sepultura maybe without like, you know, the drum beats and stuff, I guess, but like still like a very like almost like Sepultura type musicality there going on there as well. Because like when I heard the riffs, I was like, oh yeah, it's like very metalcore. It's very like deep. It's very, you know, and like, you know, if you don't know Sepultura, there's like a Brazilian heavy metal band that are like, you know, a really impressive band that have influenced so many people out throughout the years. People talk about them in such a high regard. But like for some reason, at first it was like, this is so weird. Then like it strangely started to fit, and then like the aggression contrasting how sweet and fast Varesa is. Because the thing is like, right, she's the sweetest character in the world, and she's so amazing and she's so fantastic. Such a lovely character just to be around, so refreshing. It's just a breath of fresh air having her anywhere in the game. When she's like running through these areas, right? What's like so cool about adding that music to it is that like, yes, it's a contrast, but also like we have to remember she's traveling at like a high octane speed. She is going through life like, you know, at such a breakneck speed that I feel like now I'm thinking about it, this type of like very heavy metal was the only thing that was going to fit to like this kind of like industrial, fast crunchiness that like goes along so well with like a fast chugging riff that goes along. It works so well for some reason with her like running through life at such a high speed. But she's so adorable that like it balances it out. It honestly feels like, you know, and not to use a food analogy, you know what I mean? But I think it probably fits here with Varesa who adores food. Varesa is like that trailer that we're watching right now. It really feels like it's like when you have a dish that is perfectly sweet and savory at the same time and just balances it out so well. The heaviness of the metal didn't get too like off-putting because of the contrast of Varesa. Not in spite of it, because of it. It felt like for some reason it balanced it out so adorably. So yeah, I don't know. I thought that was fantastic. That was so cool. It's like I was, by the way, in terms of like my history with metal music, when I was like a teenager, I got really into metal, still am into heavy metal, more into like different genres now, because that happens when you get older. No matter what genres you're into as a teenager, you usually get into more genres. I find a lot of people that come from heavy metal genres probably get into more like pop when they're older and different types of genres. Maybe that's just me. But so impressive, so cool, so fun. So appreciated seeing that, Cosmic Calov. Thank you so much for sending it in. That was awesome. That was so cool. I will also say, by the way, about Varesa, I said it before, it's so easy for them to make like I said, it's to make a crass joke about how much he eats, right? But they're so supportive of her in this game of how much she eats. And they're so happy that she has such an appetite, and it's explained so well, like why she eats so much. And not only that, not that they need to explain it, but I adore how much they they support her so much. Her father tells her she has a healthy appetite, and it's a good thing. It's such a cool thing. I love Varesa. The next video sent in by Yuled, Staring at the Sun, Mads Buckley, another in the dog and bird story. These can be very emotional. Let's check it out. interesting artwork as well, right? With the bird on top of their head. Interesting.
In the grass, they will cling to the earth where everything is still.
Beautiful voice as always, right?
Sunflower's face where the sun shine gold.
Gorgeous voice. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Flowers never care if they're staring at the sun.
Flowers never care. Now, I'm thinking like, you know, just judging by the story that they've had already in this kind of like story between all of them, I'm wondering if like it has if the idea of them saying like, you know, I make flowers bloom whenever I'm near you, but flowers don't care if they're staring at the sun as long as the sun hits them. So I wonder if it's a case of like, I'm not always going to get nurtured in this relationship. I'm not always going to feel good in this relationship. But I'm going to make these happy moments wherever I can, even though I'm not happy all the time, I suppose. Even if the sun isn't directly on me, I'm still going to try and make the most of like my time that's rooted here in this relationship.
I'll make midnights, afternoons, whenever I can.
That's a beautiful lyric.
And my days reset. I forget how to close a conversation.
So I wonder if like you make if that's just like
my leaves overstretching, these weeds admiring from
okay.
below.
Love the strumming in the background.
Please stay unaware, staring at the sun.
I lose to you again, which is a big theme I think of the relationship a lot of the times too. Yeah, like when I was talking about what that line just said there, the idea of like you know, what they do for them, I think in a lot of ways, and I think it also explains like how they feel and why they stay so much as well. The idea of like, yeah, things can be tough, but you have to understand, like, legitimately, when you open your mouth and speak, I forget about all those bad things. Which, like, you know, whether it be like someone in your family, someone you love romantically, like we've all like experienced people like that in our lives that you could be having the worst day possible. And it could be like a worst day that's like directly related to something they said or something they did. But like then they say something like so simple, like, you know, and it's such a bad example. You know, did you hear what happened on the Real Housewives or something? Or did you hear what like Tony Hawk tweeted out? That's two bad examples. But you know what I mean? No, it's a good examples because then you can go like, it's instantly like, oh yeah, they care about this stuff and I care about them and that's something they like and I remember why I'm with them and all this stuff and that feeling can come back. Yeah. And this lyric is all about like kind of giving in to the idea of like feeling sad, right? I will put up with all the bad stuff because of all this other stuff, right? An acceptance of loss.
I make flowers wilt so soon, and I'll admit I fear.
Wait, so is this like from the perspective of now the dog in this way? Because now it's, I make flowers wilt so soon and I'll always admit I fear you. So it's like, I make the situation turn sour so quickly. And I also admit that like, I fear that like, you will leave at some point maybe.
Though I hide in the stalks, if you sought me out, you would uproot me.
I wonder if this is their perspective, because
And sunflower's face, where the sun shine gold.
Great vocals, aren't they? They're great vocals. So good.
But I nestle where the dandelions grow.
And that dandelions can grow in a lot of tough conditions.
Flowers never care. Please stay unaware. There's nothing if you're not there.
Please stay unaware. There's nothing if you're not there. Like asking someone like, hey, don't wake up to the idea that if you're gone, then there's nothing. I wonder if it's like this feeling of like, again, I might be wrong in this. If it's come from the perspective of the dog in this case, there's a dog and the bird in the relationship. If it is the blonde girl we're looking at now, which I'm assuming it is because she's on the screen now. I wonder if she's saying like, hey, like, please don't realize that I'm nothing without you, because then you won't leave. Because they kind of want them, they don't want them to leave. They think they want them to leave because it would make things easier. It would make this like guilt they're feeling a lot easier, right? So I wonder if it's like this thing is like, please don't realize that like I actually need you. Like, you know what I mean? It's like probably a horrible feeling to have as well.
Staring at the sun.
And it could be a case where they like, it's almost over. What? It could be a case where they see each other as like the sun as well. Like they're each staring at each other at the sun. Maybe. Yeah, these songs are like really cool to. There's two things. They're cool to like understand, but at the same time, they're also like very interesting to like go through, like and very emotional to go through. And in some cases, like the first video was the most emotional because I think it was like almost like the impasse of the relationship. And now it feels like and you will, maybe you feel this way too. With the other songs, you're kind of picking up the pieces of what happened. You're like, okay, this is what happened. Oh, this is how they feel. Oh, that's how they feel. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is how this person felt. And if this is a song from both of their perspectives, that could be the case. Understanding how they both feel in this relationship is like so important because you feel terrible for like both sides. Even though, like, you know, I said in the first one, the bird has to get out of there. They do have to get out of there until again, because there's only so much like there's only so many times you can reach out your hand for someone, right? Until it starts to hurt your hand too much. And until your hand rips off, I suppose you could say, in a very crass way. But that is the case. Like, there's only so many times that you can like be patient and be so patient with someone. Like, I'm all for like the idea of patience with people. I think you guys would agree with. I think a lot of people in my audience, I'd say, would like say that, like, you know, from judging by your comments as well, from games I've played, there's a lot of patience in the comments. There's a lot of patience not only just like for characters and what they're doing, but like their personalities and their emotions. And I think that's a great audience we have here that is very patient. And I really feel like with this song here, what it's telling me is that the patience that's coming from the side of the bird is the idea that I will make things good. And at least they're telling themselves that in their head. And maybe it's not a patience. Maybe it's more like a patience mixed with it could be a desperation. This idea of like, I will make flowers bloom near you, even though like, you know, it's not always going to be perfect. But then on the other side, it's like, I make flowers wilt so quickly. It's like, you will make all these good situations happen, these wonderful situations happen. Then I, from the other perspective, will like ruin those situations. An example would be if, you know, you're at the first video, you're at a party. We're having a good time together. Look what we've obtained here. We've made such a good situation. We're smiling here. You put your arm around me, and then I shove your arm off me. And instantly, this great night we had turns into a very sad one, right? And I wonder if that's what they're saying here. Again, really well-written songs, really beautiful artwork I love on the videos too. The vocals of Mads Buckley and how it goes so well with like the beautiful angelic strumming of the guitar as well. I think it's just such a good like arrangement altogether. Really, really good stuff, Yule. Thank you so much for sending us in. And also give your opinion if you think I was right or wrong or whatever. I definitely would like to hear it. Thank you. The next video is sent to by Golden Witch Beatrice. Here's a trailer for an anime coming out in July, and it's called Myaight of the Living Cat Official Trailer 2. I have never heard of this. Let's check it out. The shared with cats as usual. Okay, they're adorable. The cats are... What? Let them explode. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. The world is taking over by cats. First of all, this is insane. Second of all, heaven. Don't scratch the windows. Oh my god, this is the most adorable thing ever. Exactly. They're trying to avoid even hurting the cats. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? It's like catnip. Wait, is it like instead of giving in to zombies and letting yourself get bitten, you like give in and let yourself get licked in the face? This is cool. This is funny. No, I'm all for it. Is there gonna be a stinger? It's a manga as well? I need it to be known, right? That like I love cats. I'm a big fan of cats. I was not expecting this to be like a zombie style song about cats or song video about cats. Like legitimately so hilarious. Like, and I think what's so like off guard about it at first, you're like, what are they doing here? What's happening? Oh god, they're like there's cats taking over the world. And I love the concept of the idea that like it's not like they're killing people. It seems like just that they're overrunning the place to the point that like they're so adorable that you'll just be like maybe mesmerized to the point where you never get back up again because these cats are too cute. And if that is the case, that is amazing. That is so amazing. I've always been a lover of cats. I love cats so much. I have 3 cats myself. I think they've come in and what I've been recording before, and people have commented how people have heard them. One of the cats actually, whenever I'm recording, hears me recording, and sometimes you'll hear her like crying in the distance. You know, she'll literally be asleep, and then she'll be like, as if say, "I hear your voice. Where are you?" This is super funny. But I wonder what like. Is there any information on when it's coming out? It's a Sony anime anyway. The comment is saying, now you were laughing, but not long anymore. I saw my cat, the look my cat get me watching this trailer. They know. Finally a horror story on the first one taken out and I go peacefully. Honestly, that's the way I look at it. It's like, yeah, like I guess I'll go. I guess so. It's here we go. A virus which turns anyone who touches a cat into a into a cat spreads into a worldwide pandemic. Cats rub against people, turn them into cats. Can humanity fight the urge to pet the cat? Oh my god, it's even crazier than I thought. It's the idea that if you touch a cat, if the cat rubs off you, you will become a cat. No, amazing. So good. And like, I guess like it's one of those things where you have to fight the urge, I guess, just to like not rub a cat, which I would die. I'd be over. I'm turning into a cat. I really am. Yeah, really weird and interesting concept. I just think it'd be very funny. I think it's gonna be big for like if I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it again, and if not, it's on Crunchyroll, so I can definitely check it out. It seems really, really funny. Thank you, Golden Witch, for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it is One Pact Deserved MV. Let's check this out. Let's go.
This is what we never get used to.
We turn on subtitles.
Be forgotten, but shall not fade. Because you and I,
Oh,
we circle back and return to us.
Jongwoo? Wait, are these subtitles? These subtitles seem a little bit auto-generated. They are. Okay, so there's no English. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll turn them off for now. We can just vibe with the music for sure. Yadam! Oh my... That is such a good look for Yadam. The yellow. Before we get into this, I do want to say as well, One Pact are extremely good at one thing. They're extremely good at like... They're good at a lot of things, but like one of the things that's so apart by One Pact is when they do a music video, they get across like emotions so well. And they're so good at like using their eyes, using their expressions. They have such good expressions at like just expressing emotions so quickly. And Tag is like, I think like should be doing movies, like legitimately. There's times when I'm like watching videos from One Pact and like legitimately I'll see Tag and I'll be like, I am genuinely worried for this boy. Even when he's on stage when we saw him, I was like, I'm worried for this boy. Look, even now I'm like, cheer, look, this is such a great look. The yellow and the black. Oh, is it English? Great vocals here as well. Like, look, you see what I mean? Look at Tag's eyes. Look at this. He looks like he's seen several things that he would like to forget. Premium actor in one frame here. Cool choreo, really cool choreo. Is that Yidam singing? It is. Again, we're getting more used to like the group itself, and like I love isolating different parts that you like about each member, I suppose. Well, but first of all, Yidam's look, the yellow is such a good look for Yidam. Such a good look for Yidam. But the choreo there was so fun. This choreo here, like, it's such a fun piece of choreo. This is a great look. It's awesome. Wait, where's Jay? I just realized, where's Jay? What's happening with Jay? Was Jay not here for this? Was Jay doing something else, maybe? Sorry for like roaring into the mic, guys. I just, Jay, who's been my bias since day one. Where's Jay? I thought they show different angles. I thought he was going to show up at some point, but like he's not even here in this choreo scene. Is he going to? Great vocals. Great vocals. I guess Jay's not here. That's fine. We got the other boys. This video is super cool. Oh my god, the choreo is so freaking sick. Oh, look at them having fun. That's such a great look. That's a great look. That's such a great look. Finding the camera there, Yidam, you got it. You got it. Yeah, it's just the four of them. John Woo looking on like, I have raised these boys. I have raised these boys. The lyric at the start was like what he was saying in English. I think it was something like, what did I do to deserve this? Was that what he was saying? And it's like talking about lies as well. So I wonder if it is like a case of like someone lying to you and then asking like, there's like, I think the word satisfy came up there as well. So I wonder if like that's what the song is about. Great look here as well. They're so good at these like conceptual shots, right? Oh my god, that is such a good, like, you found your color. The yellow shirt and the black hat. Look, this is what I mean with Tag. Look at this. I'm like, please someone help. Such a good vocal from Yidam here. I'm going to use it, like, I use this word sometimes to describe music and sometimes to describe, like, a guitar riff, but, like, the word tasty comes up. And the reason I'm using the word tasty is because I genuinely feel like it is, like it's easy to listen to. It goes down easily. It's something you can, like, you can listen to tomorrow and won't get old, it won't get stale, it won't get, it's something that's just genuinely just, like if you're comparing it to food, like, it's a food that is, like, easy to eat all the time, right? And with Yidam's vocal there, that's what it feels like. It's like so easy to listen to. It's like a blanket over you. Really good vocal. Really good vocal. I don't want to argue no more. Like, I don't want to waste all of our energy sounds like it's like, hey, if you like, and we talk about lies at the start. It can feel that way if someone's not being totally truthful with you, right? It's this idea of like, just tell me the truth now, and we can get this over and done with, right? I don't know if you ever had that with, like, you've had an argument with someone or someone's not being completely truthful with you. It's like, we're going to be doing this for the next, like, few weeks. And then 3 weeks later they go, yeah, I did say that, or I did do that. And you're like, we could have saved so much time and healed so much quicker if you did this, like, if you just told the truth. And in this case, it seems like they're fighting all the time, they're arguing all the time, and it's just a waste of time. It feels like it's going nowhere. It feels like it's not giving them anything. Yeah. Great shots here. Oh, wow. The choreo is so fun. The beat's awesome, too, in the background. The harmonies as well, great also. Oh, look at Jangwoo, Angel, on a bridge here. Yeah, it's like really like cool choreo. It's like, but like they're not like I'll say it after this as well. Oh my god, they're like it's so crazy because at the same time they're so like good at dancing, and it's also that's why it feels weird to sometimes be like they're also adorable as heck. You know what I mean? Like, great shot. This okay, I got something to say about the choreo because I think it's a strength of one pack. Produced by Tag. Produced by Tag. Produced by Tag. Can I say something? Can I say something about that? Let's let it finish out here. Did it say anything about being directed by Jangwoo at all, or is it just produced by Tag? Because I think Tag has like it's clearly showing because I've heard he has like a great mind for this stuff. The directors okay. There's production system Hang Sun Kim Tail. Okay, maybe not. I thought maybe that Jangwoo might have a part in this as well, but I think it's Tag here. Produced by Tag. Yeah. Okay. Deserved. Great shot as well. What I wanted to say about the dancing is that they have like awesome choreo, like absolutely incredible choreo. I think what One Pact is doing with this video is they're kind of like, I guess like, and I think it might be an influence of Tag, because I think Tag, like, from what I've seen, has such a good like acting prowess. So good at like feeling these emotions, and I wonder if like he's trying to like make sure the emotions get across before the feel of the dance gets across, which can be good, which can be very good if you want to make people to feel the emotions of your song, want people to feel something about your song. Like it can be very good. I think one of the things that like is so freaking cool about this group is that they have like I said, they're so adorable, but at the same time it feels almost like bad to call them adorable because, as you've seen here, they're great actors. The emotions they get across are so good. The vocals are so good. Yadam here was like serving like crazy. Like I said, these tasty vocals that you're like, oh my god, yes, I can feel this. And it really, really helps out the song quite a bit too. And I think like their vocals like were like, you know, there was a beat in the background and there was music in the background. But I think a lot of it was like being like, you know, the melodies were kind of like being carried by the vocals in a lot of cases with this song too. They look great. They sounded great, which helps a lot with anything. Like, you know, they already are like amazing at doing the acting side of things. So like there's not a problem there ever when it comes to that stuff. So I thought it was really, really, really interesting as well. Because it seems like the song itself seemed to be about something, the idea of like, you know, arguing all the time or someone lying to you or someone disrespecting you. And it's like, and the song is called Deserved. And it's like, I wonder if it's like, hey, like, do I deserve this? Do you deserve this? We could move on from this. At one point, it was saying like it's so redundant almost in a way as well that we could just like move on from this. And I wonder if that is like the case with this song. Because I was saying like even with the choreo was so fun with the move with the two hands in the middle, like moving to the side. Like I really feel like it's such like they always like very, very, very interesting dance moves. I saw like a live clip of them where they were like throw one of them into the air, even like from a makeshift chair position. I feel like they always have like very, very interesting choreo when it comes to that stuff as well. They all look great. As I said, they sounded great. I don't know what's happening. I don't know where Jay is. Is Jay here? Maybe it could be a thing where he was not here. You know what I mean? For this filming or something like that. Or maybe he just wasn't singing on the song. Maybe he had his own solo song he was doing. I don't know. I'm sure Alligator will be able to explain this to me as well. But I really enjoyed this. And I think that these guys are super talented. I don't want to use the word, I feel like the word underrated is not appropriate because every time I hear someone talk about One Pact, it's always praise. You know what I mean? So I feel like people know how good they are. It's just about getting maybe like even more people to understand how good they are, if that makes sense. Because they're doing like I'm not saying they're not doing well, by the way. I hope it doesn't come across like that. But I'm saying like I feel like they're one of those groups that like deserves, using a pun here, to be known like even more and more. Really talented. Really happy to see where all these boys are going. I'm happy to see that like their fan base is like I was looking at the comments there, seems to be really enjoying this as well. Really, really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Beautiful stuff. The next video is sent in by Heck. And it is Sonic Issue 4. I've been really excited for this one because it introduces two characters I love that you haven't seen yet. Tangle and Blaze. The issue is actually Tangle's first ever appearance in the series. So this is our first time seeing her too. let's check that out. These have been very, very fun. Very, very cool to listen to with these dubs. I actually think they did such a fantastic job of doing this to the point that, like, I've been looking forward to these every single week. It's been an exciting, like, thing for me. Like, because I think they've done, like, not only is the artwork already fantastic in the comic, but the way that they've, like, made these videos is sick. It's so cool. And I think what I just love about them is, like, it's just that they've made it seamless to the point that, like, I forget that I'm reading a comic book, even though I love reading comic books. But I think the point of the video is, like, to make it, like, more dynamic, make the sound, make it more like a TV show than a comic in a lot of ways, or like a mix of the both. And they've done such a good job of that. It's really, really awesome. Brings it to life in so many ways. Let's check it out. Great cover.
Whoever's organizing Eggman's robots is really
Look at this
stepping up
drawing
their game.
already.
I hope I'm not too late. It's gonna be tough fighting off this army on my own. Maybe Amy was right. I
The
could
artwork's
use the
so
Resistance's help on
good.
this one. Then again, the Resistance isn't already here. Maybe word hasn't reached them yet? In that case, if I was with them, I never would have known about this attack. No time for second guessing. Bash the bots, save the town, keep it simple.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Somebody's here?
So is this Tangle or Blaze?
Woo! And ow. Woo and ow.
Ooh, and down.
your
That's so
back.
good.
Oops, thanks. Welcome to my hometown. Sorry for the mess. We've got a bit of
Great
a
voice
robot
acting.
problem.
Who is
Problem?
this?
What problem?
You're sweet not to notice. Nice one. You're
Oh my
natural.
god.
Do this all-
Whoever this is, their dialogue is so good. Like, so good. There's so much personality. And whoever did the voice acting for them as well is doing such a fantastic job with this too.
You could say that. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, sweet. Always wanted to meet you. Tangle the lemur.
That's
Charming.
Tangle. Okay.
Likewise.
Oh my god, Tangle, like they can tangle their tail. Look at this artwork as well. Really, really cool stuff. What they've done so far with this character in like the first few seconds, we have a character who like is really carefree in a way, funny, but also clearly like dedicated to destroying these robots too. We learned so much about them in the first 2 seconds of them being on the screen. And like the voice acting does a good job of that too, of helping us learn who they are.
I've been fending off the odd race for a while now, but this is nuts.
Look what they can do with their tail.
Cool.
It's like
Yeah,
Mr.
the
Fantastic, but
random
with a
gangs are starting
tail.
to get organized. Don't know why. I'm looking into it.
The two of them are so powerful they can just have a casual conversation as this is happening. Great artwork.
I don't suppose you're the advanced guard for the Resistance?
Pretty sure they're all busy with similar attacks elsewhere.
Lovely. So, split them 50-50?
If you can keep up, sure.
Is this Blaze?
Whoa.
Aw, yeah. Hey, Blaze!
Sonic,
So Sonic knows
you are
Blaze.
here. I assume these are Dr. Eggman's robots?
Look at this. Again, the artwork is so pretty at so many moments in this game. I'm so used to playing Sonic being a game. In this comic. Looks so pretty.
You know it. The village needs our help. So if you don't mind,
It would be my pleasure.
Oh my god. Lovely inserts as well.
I'm afraid the
I
three
love
of
that they
us
show
are
action
not
in this
enough.
stuff too.
the town militia's out there too.
Regardless, they're refilling their ranks faster than we can dispose of them.
They're all coming from that battleship.
Very soft
Not
voice as
long
well,
ago,
right?
It flew in and has been dropping robots since.
A little beefier than the dropship Amy and I took out. Blaze, can you make it up there?
Is it so cool that Sonic can like not only meet up with a new person but meet an old friend as well, and like it's just like it's almost like an unspoken thing. Let's help each other, right? It's almost like an unspoken thing for Sonic. Yeah, this is who I'm helping out. It's almost like he's like really good at like assessing character as well, right? Where he's able to be like, I know I can help this person will help me, you know?
It's too high. It's completely out of range.
Oh my
for
god,
me.
is this Tangle?
I know we all just met, but hop on.
Hop on!
Ready?
Are you serious?
Ready.
Bon voyage.
That's adorable. That is adorable. What a great way to introduce a character. Because again, in terms of just like, oh, look at this frame. Like, I saw Sonic so excited here. But in terms of just like character writing, like if you want people to get behind a character very quickly, they've helped Sonic. They're fighting these robots. They have a really like excitable but like very like fun personality. If you're someone who's reading this, which I am for the first time technically, you're thinking to yourself, this is a really fun character to be around. I want to see them again. Right? They do a good job at that. Love this artwork.
That was amazing. But is Sonic going to be all right?
He will be.
Yeah, it's Sonic. It's Sonic. A thump?
That was so much fun, you guys.
Adorable. Absolutely
Isn't life
adorable.
always this exciting?
If I can help it, yeah. Right, so, introductions. Blaze, this is Tangle. She's a local. Tangle, this is Blaze. She's a princess from another dimension and guardian of the Soul Emeralds.
Okay.
They're like Chaos Emeralds, but fiery.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for
literally my reaction as well. Like, okay.
saving my
Yeah.
home, Your Highness.
You are welcome. And please, just call me Blaze.
I'm always happy to see you, but what's the occasion?
I felt the will of the Soul Emeralds. I've come to prevent a terrible event on your world.
Heh, no offense, but you're about 7 months late.
What do you mean?
It's
Eggman
already
locked me up
happening?
and took over the world.
What?
It's cool. My friends busted me out. and
Imagine
we
having
kicked
a
his butt.
prophecy that you predict, and like you're months too late.
You said the leftover badniks are getting organized, right?
Yeah. So far, it doesn't seem like it's Eggman, but
Doesn't matter. The point is, they're getting dangerous. What if the war was just the beginning?
Great design on
What if
Tangle, by
there's
the way. Great
something
design.
even worse on the way?
The Soul Emeralds are not chatty. If they directed me here, it was for a purpose.
Right. So if something happened, if something's about to happen, then that's the reason they showed up at this moment. Because if they wouldn't be months late, like the Soul Emeralds aren't going to be months late, right?
And I will remain here until that purpose is made clear.
Okay,
I
interesting.
know I can count on
Interesting.
you.
But first,
Sonic, he's so
many
cool.
parts of
He's so
your village are
charming.
burning. I will do what I can to calm the flames. Show me where you need me.
You are amazing. Follow me.
I'll leave the hunt for the ringleader to you for now.
Bye, Sonic. Thanks for everything.
Ciao. Whew. Man, after all that, I need a breather.
I love this as well. Sonic, like, not quick to show people that he's, like, tired. I think, like, he understands the idea of, like, how important his light and his shine is to people. He's he's an inspiration to all of his friends. He is. He 100% is.
That'll do.
Very quick. He's like, okay, that's done. That's done. What is that? Really cool artwork, whatever that was.
That'll do.
Is that just a frame nearby? Oh, that's just, okay, it's just a bunch of wreckage and stuff like that. Okay.
It's
Elsewhere.
late. It's time to come in.
But it's busted. I
Oh, no.
can't carry it inside.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't you worry, little
Stay away. I see the mustache.
I'll fix your little red
No,
wagon.
what do you mean?
Soon I'll be fixing everything.
What? Eggman?
Next time,
The doctor's coming next time?
Doctor is in.
No, really fun stuff. Like, that kid just made me cry. I hate seeing anyone, like, with their stuff that they have that breaks. Is that just me, by the way? You know when, like, someone has, like, any piece of technology and it breaks and you're like, ah. And I feel so sad for them all the time, or anything at all. Especially when I was a kid, if one of my friends' toys broke when they were playing with them, you're like, because you know what it feels like, right? You know what it feels like when someone breaks their phone. It's like everyone feels like, ah, that sucks so bad. And it makes you feel like almost like really sad, you know? Because we can relate to it, right? But what's Eggman saying he's gonna fix everything? Is he gonna maybe he like? Okay. Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna fix because, like,
Hey everybody,
again,
it's Landy here. Just want to say thank you so much for watching this dub. And assuming you're not new to the channel, thank you for watching the rest of the dubs, or at least one other episode. That pretty much wraps up season 1 of these
Okay.
dubs, as the next 4 should be coming later. They're going to take a while to get prepared, so be patient. We've had a
That
lot
makes
of
sense.
fun putting these dubs together. We had a lot of fun putting this one together, and hopefully we have a lot of fun putting the next dubs together. We'll see you guys soon. Shouldn't be too long.
a lot of hard work goes into this as well. You can only imagine, right?
By the way, this drawing was done by me and then colored by Sarah the Cat Love. Please go check her out. She does Amy on Adrenaline dubs and a few extras, and she's also a really great friend. I love her.
Okay. Shout out to your friend. Yeah. What I like about these Sonic dubs is that, like, they do feel like a mini TV show, right? They do feel like a mini series at some point. To the point that now I'm like, what happened with Eggman? And this came out 6 years ago, so chances are we're gonna get to see Eggman next week. I'm guessing from Heck as well. Yeah. It's so like great introduction to 2 new characters I've never met before. I love that they didn't make me feel like I was being disrespectful, because at one point I was like, okay, like why were you like all this stuff that you're able to do? And then they had Tangle have the same reaction that I did as well, because I think it's intentional. You know, Sonic is so used to hanging out with so many like incredible people that explaining what they do and what they're good at, at some point is going to sound very weird to someone on the outside, right? If like, it's like when you like, if it's like if your friend was able to do 52 backflips in a row, all his life, and you're just like, oh yeah, this is Greg. He's able to do 52 backflips, and someone's like, what, in a row? And I'm like, oh, I guess it is crazy. So Sonic explaining this stuff is gonna like, it's like, oh, this is Tails. He's able to build his own ship. He's got amazing friends. He does. And I love that they always show Sonic's personality like so well in these comics as well. Because my idea of him is kind of confirmed constantly by either Heck or Leon, who also sends in Sonic stuff. People, it's been like, in the comments as well. I feel like Sonic is a character who does have like a really strong sense of heroism that's not overbearing or annoying. It's like a heroism that like really is charming, funny. And when I say charming and funny, it's like he will help you out of a situation if it's needed for the help. And if you deserve help, he will be there to help you. He will save you if you need help. And he'll also work together with you if he ascertains that you are good enough to are a good person to work with as well, right? And I'm not saying good person in terms of skills, but in terms of like who you are, he will help you out as well. That's a very Sonic thing to do as well. I love how like dorky he is at times, but he's still cool. You know what I mean? He's dorky and cool at the same time. And they show that really well, whether it was him like jumping up on the ship and being so excited to fight. Or if it was him like thudding to the floor and having those like the birds flying around him and then like taking a 2-second breather. All this stuff is so funny, so dorky, but so adorable at the same time. Love the introduction of the new characters that I never met before. The artwork is always really great. They left on a really good cliffhanger. All the stuff has been super, super fun. Super excited to see the other ones. Thank you so much for sending us in, Heck. Awesome stuff. The next video is sent in by Ali. The next Splatoon song is performed by Callie and Marie, the Squid Sisters. Although they are actually cousins, this song, City of Color, was performed during the Splatfest in Splatoon 1. However, I thought I would share the music video version of the song instead. Enjoy. So, I've heard of the Squid Sisters, right? I think I've heard of them. They're pretty famous. I think they were in a few trailers, but we'll see if I'm right about this. There's some choreo going on here. These look like your two aunties. Right? These look like the two aunties at the party. They heard their favorite song. They're getting up to dance, whether people like it or not. Like, it's just so like wild and wonderful at the same time. Like, can I say, like, I'm always like very interested in like the idea of what they do here with Splatoon, because again, like I said, like, it's not music that I would listen to personally, right? It's not something I'd have on the background, but I think that like they've done a really good job of marketing this game to the point that like, from my understanding, this music is like goes hand in hand with the game itself, right? It's like it's wherever these videos go, they were almost like bigger than like the game even for some people, you know. Splatoon is massive. You see what I mean? Like, they have such like a interesting choreo, but these gals like are very excited to own this stage. What would you call 2015? What the hell? I do like as well that, like, you know, they get a lot of personality across, right, with these the ones who are dancing at the very least, right? Like I said, these seem like the type of gals, right? Like I said, the aunties at the party that like are they're the funniest people to talk to. They get up and dance when they hear their favorite song, and they have learned this song off since they were kids. You know what I mean? They've learned this dance routine when they were kids, and they do it over and over again. That's what it feels like for this time with these guys. I never with Splatoon, I can't, by the way, 2015, I forgot it was Wii U, wasn't it? That's freaking, wasn't it Wii U? It was Wii U when it, yeah, it was. Oh my God, where are the years going? Me texting my friend later, I'm having an existential crisis. Oh, why? Saw a Splatoon video. Yeah. What I find about these videos, like, to me, like, the merit in these videos is definitely, like, you know, I think if you're want to create a world around your game, having the music and the dances be like a big part of that is like a very interesting thing you can do as well. There's a lot of very like bright colors. There's usually like a very like vibrant vibe to all this stuff too, and there's like a very comedic energy to it at the same time. It doesn't take itself too seriously, which I think is a good thing also. Again, it's not music that I would like put on the background and listen to, of course. Like, it's not my style of music, I think, as well. But I think what's like really cool about it is that it fits the vibe of the game. And if you're looking to create something for your game, you want it to fit the energy of your game. You don't want it just to be something you know, that is an offshoot, I suppose. Yeah, like, I think that it definitely fits the energy of the game. And I think it's very vibrant and colorful and really, really cute as well. I think all the stuff really rolls well together with Splatoon. Thank you for sending us in, Ollie. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Silverwolf trailer, Got a Date. Let's check this out. Hoyoverse. Oh, it's like a video game? You there, Dar? Oh, it's Kafka. That was really slick, the sliding away of the phone as well. This is a really cool concept for a trailer of a character. Honestly.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep.
Oh my god. I know it's not UI because it's a freaking but I love the UI-esque like visuals here, you know, for like a video game.
Let's get this over with.
Oh my god. Oh, it is the Antimatter Legion when they attacked.
Interesting.
I never noticed when I had her in game, the what you call it, the fishnet thing on the side. I think you never notice these things unless like they do like close-ups, or unless you have the character in your party, I guess, at this point, you know?
Just a couple of small fry. I don't mind an easy
Oh my
load
god.
I guess I could play a while.
I guess I could play a while. Like, oh my god, it's all this video game stuff. Because I knew she was a hacker. I didn't know how into like the idea of video games she was, to be honest. Oh my god. Such a new meaning to like not looking at the explosion as you walk away. Oh, it's a big boy. Okay, Silverwolf. She has no damage on her iframes. Oh, it looks really cool. Oh, it's like a rhythm game. No, this is legit cool. I love when they do stylized trailers for these characters and these Hoyoverse things. You got an S rank as well. A bounty. Interesting. Yeah, like the what's so cool about these trailers, like legitimately cool about these trailers that Hoyoverse do, is that we always have like a very I guess, I don't know how to say it. We always have like a stylized look at a character, and like I think they've like gotten better and better at these trailers as time has gone, because the trailers have always been really, really cool and really, really personal. But I love that they add like a lot of flair to these trailers now, and I think that's what's happening here with like the Silverwolf trailer. There's so many different like things that are like clearly like to do with like either hacking or like video game systems, or like I guess computer systems in this sense too. And like also you get to like get like a little bit of an idea, which we already seen before. She is a character who is like very calm, cool, and collected. She doesn't generally care quite a bit, like not care quite a bit, but she doesn't like show her, I guess, like show like a smile that often, I guess, from what we've seen so far. We've seen her only with Kafka, and Kafka was such a big contrast to her already. It was a really good dynamic between the two of them. But yeah, really, really cool trailer. It's one of those situations where like we don't know her well enough for me to talk about all the rest of this stuff here as well. But I assume that we're going to see her again. Like, we have to see her again, just like we're probably going to see Kafka again. I don't know anything that's going to be happening with Honkai, but this was a really neat trailer. I love the video game elements. I love that they showed how, like, I guess, slick and cool that Silverwolf could be. It's always really interesting, I think, to have like a character who's like, and don't take offense to short people, I'm short myself. A character who's like so short, looks so adorable on the outside, but is like super like cool and collected and calm, and they showed that really well here as well. In terms of trailers for Honkai Star Rail, this is the way things are going to go with trailers for Honkai Star Rail going forward. We will watch them as we meet characters and as we go to the areas that those trailers are in. For example, if I watch if there's a trailer for Himiko, if there's locations that I haven't seen yet, I don't want to be watching those trailers either. I know there's some people who are new to this, to my channel, who are like, that's so silly. Why wouldn't you just like watch the trailers? Like, why wouldn't you just do that? Why wouldn't you play the trials? I want the playthroughs themselves to be like a place where like every single thing is a surprise, where I'm seeing everything for the first time with you guys, and that's just the way things are. I'm not really like too, crazy about the idea of just playing a game just to have like how do I say it? I'm not too crazy about the idea of just playing a game that I've already seen some of the stuff, even hints of the stuff. To even hints, I don't even want to see hints. I want to see everything, every planet for the first time with you guys. I want to see every character for the first time. And not every character, but because we're going to see some characters on batters and things like this. But you know what I mean. I want to meet characters for the first time with you guys, and that's the way we're going to be doing it going forward. Yeah, and like I said, this isn't me saying that your opinion is wrong on how like we should watch trailers. It's just saying how I would prefer to like get into trailers and characters. I want the playthrough itself to like speak for itself in a lot of ways, if that makes sense. Yeah, thank you so much for sending us in, Victoria. And the video was very cool. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and I think it's a follow-up from last week's video. The next video is sent in by Solvix. This is a follow-up from last week's ending, mostly just fun. Suzumiya Haruhi Ending. Let's check it out. So we saw the opening to this last week, and now this week we're seeing the ending, which EDs can just be as fun. Sometimes even more fun than the opening as well. That can be really fun. Let's go. Okay, you know I love a good dance routine. You know I love a good dance routine. I think Solvix knows this as well when they send stuff in as well. They know I love a good dance routine. Adorable. Adorable. This is so sweet. Look at the character's background. The girl with the silver hair looks like she's not as into this, but she's trying. This is so good. We love a dance routine. Oh, the boys are getting involved as well? No, I'm so sold. I'm so sold. Like, I just love shows that don't take themselves too seriously and do this fun stuff. It is super fun. Adorable. Adorable. That move was adorable. She does have such, like, a very confident air about her, right? Which is a cool thing. It's really cool. Oh my god. She gives out the energy of someone who like forced all the other girls to join in on this. Like on boys as well, you have to do my dance with me. You know what I mean? You have to. And it's like, oh, I don't even want it. It's like, no, please guys, this is important to me, you know? Yeah, like really, I think Solvix, you know at this point as well that like when it comes to like me talking about anime openings or endings, like I'm always like a massive fan of the idea of like dance routines and having like a dance sequence, because it does show off the characters in like a really super fun way. It always does, and it's always just like it fills my heart with like warmness as well. Like a big example is always like the Jujutsu Kaisen first ending to like season 1. Like that, like to me, like has like basically nothing to do with the actual show itself, right? Like, and not to saying that this doesn't, but like it has nothing to do with the actual show itself, because it's a, how do I say it? It's like, it's an ending that is just I will say this, it does have their personalities in it, but you're not going to see these characters actually do these dance moves in the show itself, but you do get to see them like, you know, in this light where it's like, it's how they would dance through their personalities. And in this sense, I feel like with this Suzumiya Haruhi ending, it genuinely feels like the way what they're trying to show off here is just a really fun, like, you know, no risk, just like really casual, fun ending to make you even love the characters even more. Because right now all I'm thinking is like, these characters are adorable. Haruhi is someone who like seems like she has such a confidence about her. She's really fun, and like it's like worked really well with me. So like I think mission accomplished when it comes to this as well. I love the art style as well, as you said. The song in the background was also really fun as well. And once again, like kind of motivating in a way too. But I love seeing characters dance. I love it. It's so fun. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you so much, Solvix, for sending us in. So great. So great. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? And it is, they say, good afternoon. Not many G-Idol music videos left, but I decided to submit another music video. This is like 3 alternative videos surrounding an LA couple. Wait, what? It has 3 alternative videos surrounding an LA couple and another Thai couple, and then a live New York City performance. But I think this one showcases the girl's acting ability best. I don't think there's too much background behind it, so enjoy. Interesting. So is there 3 different videos that so like they're really telling a story here with this stuff as well? Very, very interesting to me as well. I've been trying to get to know the K-pop artists that I've been watching as well and their names a bit better. I feel like I've gotten the One Pact boys down. I know the ARTMS gals off by heart as well. ZB1, of course, BTS. So I've been like asking what's your damage as well in the K-pop chats, and they can vouch for this as well. I've been like, hey, give me like, you know, a refresher on who everyone is. Because I genuinely have been like having such a good time getting into like this K-pop stuff. And I noticed this 88 Rising, it says it as well, which is similar to what our Tarashi Gakko are published by as well. Let's check this out. So excited to see this. G-Idol are so fantastic. Let's turn on the subtitles as well. Great shot. Who are you getting flowers for? Who are you getting flowers for, huh? Was it like a comet? So this is Minnie, right? She looks awesome. Wait, she's like an alien? What the hell? This is like a full-on movie they're doing here. Oh, you're done. You're donezo. She looks awesome. The hair is so cool. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Did she just turn into Beyond? Is this what we just saw? Did she just turn into Beyond? Okay. So they're definitely telling a story here, maybe like almost to do it like maybe even it could be even like personalities for all I know. Okay. She said close doors. I feel like this beat I've heard before, but I don't know if I definitely haven't heard this song before. It's an interesting video, by the way, so far. Yeah, boy, look what you can do. You better be respecting her now. Great vocals. The barcode on the neck as well, or the back as well. I never should have played you so hard. Lovely dress. I mean, the G-Idol girls always look really fantastic, so like it's like, you know, to be expected. Wait, okay, so something's happening here. She sneezed and turned into Suyeon. Her voice. I'm sorry, we're gonna go back because I keep pausing, but like her voice like is so unique and so interesting. Like legitimately like works so well. Like in like I don't know. I think like it works so well as a contrast for G-Idol as well. And I honestly like, you know, I only like have really gotten to like really in terms of the names I knew first was Suyeon and Myeon. Again, if I'm pronouncing the names wrong, please let me know as well. But that's kind of like who I got to know first. So like I always felt like they had a great contrast as well with their voice too. Let's get into more of this. The vocals are so good, aren't they? They're so good. You'd look good in anything. I love her voice so much. Who are you now? What? This is such an interesting video. Oh my god, the vocals are so nice. Like the transition from, and again, if I get the names wrong, crucify me. But the transition from starting off with Minnie to Mion to Suon to Yuki, right? Yuki, like, is such an interesting take. I wonder if it's just like a multiple like personalities thing, or if they're shapeshifter of some kind. But that transition to the chorus is so nice. Don't you go falling in love? Is that what they're saying? Because the subtitles are not accurate. She'll never love like I do. Oh my god, Yuki's adorable. Don't you go falling in love. The vocals are so freaking good. I'm sorry, I keep pausing, but like. So freaking good. Oh no. And Shushua? I'm always so impressed with G-Idol, right? I always am. But like I genuinely like adore like how they make me feel, right? When I'm watching one of their videos. And it is because they look so spectacular. They like present themselves so well. They sing so well. There's always this feeling of just like, you know, it almost feels like, hey, you're in safe hands. You know what I mean? It's a G-Idol video. It's a G-Idol song. You're in safe hands, right? Okay, eat the flower. She's hungry. I love this part as well. Are these like aliens looking for them as well? Oh my god, this is adorable. Why are you staring? Oh, the transition every time she sneezes as well. This is really adorable. It's shot so well also. Well, you were talking about as well, like acting skills as well, like stuff like the, you know, the eating of the flower, the facial expressions they're doing. I feel like every single time they have like a different girl, like, you know, going back to like Minnie here as well, it's like so awesome because like they all have a different take on like what this alien should be like, right? And it's really, really cool. The vocals are so freaking good. It's gonna be in my head forever. It's gonna be in my head forever. God. And it's like, it's a really like sweet, soft vocal in some cases too. Like when some of these gals sing as well. Like I said, like it really feels like a warm blanket sometimes when in the song at the very least. Because I think like G-Idol, like it's interesting as well to have like such a because they make songs about like very important topics a lot of times too, right? But also to have a song that is like very, very warm and cozy, but at the same time like has like a like, you know, still has that G-Idol edge to it where, you know, it talks about love from a different perspective, I think, as well in this case too. You know, like it's not just like I love you, baby. It's like, hey, no one's gonna love you like I do. Like, please don't start falling in love with other people. It's like it's a really interesting, and I wonder if like that is the take where it's like, hey, like the different characters here, the different personalities as well, or if it's just that case for the video as well. The video is really, really cool also. These guys are just awesome. They're really awesome. Look at these transitions. So that's Yuki as well. The outfit's fantastic. I'm so impressed once again. G-Idol always impressive. G-Idol always impressive. When are they not impressive? Oh, it's like the thing that was on her shoulder. This is a great outfit as well. Sorry to notice it at this point. The girls are doing so fantastic. They're doing so fantastic. Oh my god, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Sneeze again? Oh. What is this orb? I know they're seeing all like the memories they had to get. Oh, this is very sweet. This is incredibly sweet. Oh my god. So well shot as well. The dorky dancing as well. Wait. This can't be it, right? Look at this shot. And everyone just disappeared at the same time. What the hell? Like, look at this shot. Of Chuu, isn't it? And the disappearing, I think everyone disappeared. Yeah, this is so freaking insane. They really did, like, show another side to them once again, right? They really did. Yeah, G-Idol to me, like, are an important group. They're not just, like, an amazing group. They are an important group as well. And I think, like, what's so important about it is they usually sing about, like, very, very important topics. And I think also, like, what's interesting is I've described them before, like, many times as, like, being very sharp. And they have an edge to them. Not in a bad way, because when I say, I think edgy has become, like, a bad term, but I mean edge, like, as in terms of, like, a sharp edge to them. Where even in, like, songs where they're, like, talking about, like, you know, their own personalities, they still have this sharpness of like feeling like they're like cutting into you, like purposely being like, well, look, listen to me for a second here. And I really feel like even in this like very beautiful song, with the actually might like, I don't know, we could check out the lyrics as well, just because yeah, because they are like very aggressive and like, you know, don't you go falling in love, I'm gonna break that shit up, I won't let her, I love you like I do, touch you like I do, nothing I like to. And like even like yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's an edge to it. There's a serious like edge to that like feeling of like, you know, hitting you like in the heart, and like it's almost like, you know, it's a love story that is kind of like real, not realistic, but like, you know, it makes sense in a way, because I feel like a lot of times like love can be very soppy and beautiful, and I love that too. But also love at the same time can also be this thing where it's like I will get really upset and jealous if I see you with someone else, which is a very realistic feeling also at the same time. The girls looked amazing. They sound amazing. I love that we're getting to like know like the other girls as well. The outfits were incredible. This dude got to date 5 members of G-Idol apparently, or at least fall in love with 5 members of G-Idol. Pretty incredible, right? You know, there were people watching this video saying, Jesus Christ. F this dude. But I love the concept. I love the concept of like switching between the girls, each girl having a different take on like the personality aspect, but still kind of having like a similar kind of like vibe of someone who's trying to like I guess like get to know the world in some ways, or like is like very like impressionable in a way too. But these gals are just so good at this. They really, really are. And it's from other videos too. They've always done like a really good job of like showing themselves off and like and in terms of their acting skills and their facial expressions. So I'm not totally surprised that they're doing a fantastic job here as well. I'm not surprised that it's a beautiful song also, because even with like the very like sharp cutting lyrics, it still does make you like feel like, you know, love is real. You know what I mean? In a weird way. Yeah, beautiful vocals, beautiful beat as well. I definitely think like I've heard like maybe like the chord or something, like the verse or something like before, the beat or something before, because it's like seems familiar, right? It seems familiar. And you know what the thing is, G-Idol are massive, so like wouldn't be surprised if like someone put it in like an edit or something like that. Like it's probably a thing that could happen. Yeah, but these girls did fantastic once again. They did really, really fantastic. I wonder as well, like when it comes to like these girls shooting a video like this and getting into a video like this, like I would love to see like the pre-planning of something like this, you know, like what goes into the thought process of when which girl switch, why would this girl be here, why is this girl switching here, because again, each girl is different, each girl is their own person, and each girl had a different take on the character that they were playing. And I think that's such an important thing to do as well, you know. And I do love that they transitioned from Mion to Soyeon, because I feel like they have such like a wide range of a contrast in terms of their vocals and their style and all this stuff. Like it's like a very different when you see them in a video. I think it was a perfect transition from the two of them as well. I'll be here forever talking about how cool this was. So I'll say thank you so much, Watcher Damage, for sending us in. Really beautiful vocals, like beautiful vocals once again. Really awesome music video, really well shot, really well acted. And just to talk about the actual lyrics as well, like the ones that I heard in the video as well, because obviously I was so focused on like the video and like listening to like the beat and the harmonies of the song as well. It appears to me to be a song, like I said, a very like it's a love song, but it's one of those songs where it feels like it's come from a place of like almost desperation of like, you know, hey, like please don't fall for this other person, please don't do this. I feel like I'm losing stuff, you know, like it's one of those things where it's like, and I feel like everyone's been in like some sort of relationship, even if it's not like a love relationship where like you're feeling like I at any moment this relationship could like end, at any moment this could fall apart, and I'm looking at this from the perspective of like, well, I don't want this to fall apart. The last thing I do want is this to fall apart, and if it does fall apart, I'm going to blame whoever like is next in your life, you know, just, you know, and it's not rational. It's not a rational feeling to feel like, oh, you fell in love with someone else and now I'm gonna destroy that relationship as well, right? And I know they don't mean that literally, right? It's just literally like saying like, you know, it's a way to portray, and again, like I said, Gidle have sharp lyrics. It's a way to portray the idea of like how I feel. It's like I wouldn't be able to contain myself, even though like they probably wouldn't literally break someone up. It's that feeling of like, if you do fall in love with someone else, I won't be able to take it. It'll hurt me so freaking bad. You know, and I feel like that's what they had with the lyrics here as well, from my perspective anyway, and it could be different, because again, I think sometimes nowadays with like music and with lyrics and songs, what tends to happen is something that, like, I've talked about this last week as well, sometimes people will like look at jealousy, and not only jealousy, but like this kind of like very, you know, angry feeling that comes along with love and go like, oh, this is so weird, this is so weird. Love is like the most irrational, weird, and awkward feeling ever. It is so awkward and irrational, and it feels terrible most of the time. So I like that Gidle never shy away from like showing the very like awkward and hurtful things that happen in life. That's the way I feel about it. Yeah. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and it is there's some scenes, obvious and some pretty obscure references in it, and the obligatory skeleton puns. You can tell the characters put a lot of thought and effort into it. Creators, sorry. You can check the comments if you want to see some. Way deeper down, Undertale skeleton rap. Let's check it out. So Undertale is a big thing on my channel. We're going to be playing Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 very soon too. I'm actually thinking I'm going to be replaying them by myself very soon. Probably going to replay them on the PlayStation 5, just to have them replayed, so I know where I'm coming from with this stuff. Because again, while I do remember like the story, I want to remember every little interaction, you know what I mean? Because I'm not ingrained with Undertale and as Deltarune as like everyone else is. Not that like I don't love the series, but like I feel like I'm not involved in like the fandom and like the stories and like the fan fiction, all this stuff that really keeps it alive for so long. So I really feel like replaying it is just a good idea. Let's go. Oh God, Sads.
Stop your tomfoolery. We are here to stand guard. Wait here and keep your eyes out for humans.
For humans?
Eyes out. My eyes came out years ago.
Okay, Sads, okay.
Well, what do we got here?
What do we got here?
They call me Sands at the south of these parts. Yeah, just kidding.
Oh, like Sans Serif.
Grilling up hot dogs and genocidal toddlers. You can run, but I'll know if you restart. If you want a bad time, then you're in.
So that's because if you restart the game, you can tell.
See my funny tight face. I'm really quite a nice guy, but if you pick a fight, I will hunt around you all your life through time and space. Can you blame me if I feel a little hubris? For my thing to making things a little humorous. I can tickle your bones to the tip of your toes. Well, unless you're my bro, jokes flow over his head.
I think what's so good about the rap here so far, because again, like it's one of those things where it is like shows like how cool and fun the fan bases can be. But like I did get like a lot of the references there, because it is like one of those things where like, you know, where they're talking about like the genocide route in Undertale, or it's talking about like, you know, how like Sans is like this very calm, cool, and collected character, but depending on the route, he will try and like, you know, put an end to what you're doing in a very like I've heard it in a more aggressive way if you are more of like a dangerous character. But I do love like that they're playing on the idea that like this is like, you know, it's absurd sometimes, but I think that like that's what's so fun about the fandom sometimes, is that like on the outside of it, when you break the fourth wall, you can look at all the absurd parts of it and the funny parts of it and like make music videos like this about it, to be honest. Oh my god, the lamp joke as well.
I bet you think you never met a skeleton. Well, I bet you met a ton.
Met a ton, okay. There we go, talking about the run again as well. Oh my god, with a monster chorus as well. I love Monster Kid, by the way. If Monster Kid shows up, I'm just done. I love this. It's so like early Tim Burton, right? Like the idea like this monster chorus in the background, you know?
Wait a minute, that's my job.
That is your job? I love Papyrus.
Wait, how did you get this far? It took 3 weeks to erect this part. I genuinely didn't expect this far. How did you correctly guess this? I am Papyrus.
All the traps that Papyrus would send as well, or set up as well. Such an integral part of this game too, right?
You're nervous, but oh, that is good spaghetti. Where was I? I keep on forgetting. I am Papyrus, chef of the King's Brigade, with the culinary skills leave you flambéed. It's a shame that after you taste my blade, you won't have space for my bolognese.
So I guess you could say that he passed.
Oh my god.
You have to behave. I'm trying to
I'm not a massive fan of puns, right? But like, it's one of those things that with in Undertale, whenever there's a pun, I'm like, it fills me with joy, right?
I've run out of bars and they've just run away.
I'm such a fan of this. I'm such a fan of a monster chorus.
Incredibly
Every human one day ends up 6 feet underground.
Sure.
But you're heading for a grave that's buried way deeper down. So you took a little fall till you think you got the gold.
Oh my god, an absolute look.
And all you gotta show is your determination. There's no tutorial, it's as gory as can be. Throw the weight of your sins, leave you snowed in. There's no mercy.
Who dares disturb me from my slumber? Stick around to be a fun.
I think this is like so, like, I know like it's not the full intention of this all the time, but it is like, to me, quite adorable, right? To me, quite adorable to have something like this, to be honest. And I understand that like it's like not always the intention for it to be adorable. They probably want to do, I mean, I don't know what their intention is, but like I love how cute fandoms can get with these stuff. They really can get really cute. Because it shows, and it's adorable not because the lyrics aren't really well written. It's adorable because like it is like showing like what a fandom can do, right? I don't remember this character. Is this from like the Geno route?
Caught in the cycle of an unkind skeleton. Might as well strive to be front of the peloton. My peel, but out of my element. Testing your death would be a welcome experiment. I read eternal, so be certain that I'm.
Because it has been how many years since I played Undertale? I played Undertale like back what? 2021, I think? When you think about it, maybe 2022?
Every parallel dimension is like a man, but when it comes to fire at the matter in hand,
We're back to the monster chorus as well. Very fun.
I'm outside of time and space, but I'm afraid you're just out of time.
Every human one day ends up 6 feet underground. But you're heading for a grave that's buried way
did such a good job with this.
Get them next time, Sans. You hear
No, we're gonna
me
become
out
best
there?
friends. Sorry. Oh, with the vocals in the background as well.
Way deeper down. I'm good. This takes the two of you figures making my skin crawl. Metaphorically. Way deeper down.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for listening.
If
Yeah.
you enjoyed, don't
Advertise it.
forget to subscribe.
First the chef, by the way.
Smash that like button. Smash. Sans, if they smash it, how will anyone else use it?
That's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't forget to tell them about the bell.
Ah, yes, and ring the bell for updates on more videos. Is that good? Are we covered?
Yeah, we're good.
Yes, I think that's good. Thank you, everyone.
They literally faded away the audio. Very, very funny there as well. Yeah, like these type of stuff here as well is like the reason why like I feel like they're always like very fun to have is that we always have like to me it shows off like what the fandom is able to do, but how much the fandom like really cares. They said also look at the comments, which we'll do that while we're talking about this as well. Like it shows a lot of references and stuff like so Tears is a song. WD Gaster. Let me look that up. WD Gaster. Wait, what? So is he a character that like is just we had like a tiny bit of information about him and he like became a bigger thing? Maybe is probably what it is. Because there's a lot of people talking about theories in the comment sections as well. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, because that's why I don't remember him as well. That's my bad. Because again, as I said, I'm not involved in the fandom, and it's not one of those things where like I think because I think I always worry sometimes when I'm like I'm not involved in the fandom. It's like I'm better than the fandom. That's not it at all. It's more of a situation of just like I prefer to like keep the games to like me and you guys as we're playing the stuff on the channel. Yeah, but like fun stuff. Like it had a very like 90s, early 2000s, like, you know, spooky Cartoon Network Halloween special vibe to it, which is very fun with a lot of like nice references as well to Undertale at the same time. Undertale as like a series in general is something I have a lot of like appreciation for. And it's one of those things where like I've always wanted to like go back to. But like obviously like it's one of those things where also where I don't want to do the Geno route just because I don't want to hurt anyone that I love so much in that game. And I kind of stand by that. Like 100%, it would have been like one of the most like smart things to do is to play that game, especially right after Undertale, because it was the biggest series I did up to that point. It was massive, for me. So like I think that it would like make sense to actually go back and do like the Geno route, but like I just don't want to hurt like the characters in that game. I don't want to do it. It would break my heart. But I do love Undertale in general. I love what they're able to do with the stuff. The puns are really, really fun as well. It's one of those things where like you're watching it, you're like, I'm not sitting here being like, you know, oh, this is a song I would listen to, or this is like something that like is hilarious, because I don't think that's the intention. The intention is to like celebrate with the community, have fun with the community, have something that you can watch and be like and like almost like be like, yeah, oh my god, yeah, that I know this. Oh my god, yeah, it's like really, really fun. It's really fun. It's just supposed to be fun, and I think that's what they got across here really well. Thank you, Hypernova, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season and is Kokodayo Xiangling Paradise Part 2. You thought we were done with Xiangling Paradise? No, sir. So again, if I don't get the references fully in this, you can kill me. Maybe. Who knows? No, I probably won't get a lot of the references, but it's okay. Let's check it out. Checking if we need subtitles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Catch R5. Wait, what's this song? I've heard this song before for sure. Skeptical of food. Man. What's ICD? Yeah, you tell him. No, I'm joking. Like again, like there's lots of stuff. I'm just like, what's that? What's this? And like, I know like people are gonna be like, Calvin, you played Genshin for 900 hours and you don't know this stuff. Yeah, I don't know this stuff. So what if I still have to go into the Patreon chats and ask like very basic questions about stuff? Okay.
I look for the chili every day. I guess it got lost or flew away.
Okay.
This is a breeze. Been clearing the days of September. Is it really as hard as they say?
Bopping my head to this, by the way.
Now I'm so hungry. Oh, I wish I find a chef who would just feed me.
Okay, okay.
I'm starving in my room. So skeptical of food. But still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Xiangling.
Is the second chance to Xiangling the idea that people maybe gave up on her the first time around? Am I wrong in saying that? Or is that, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know the history of Xiangling meta. But wasn't she like, I think she still is pretty like powerful, but like what, I'm assuming that she carried a lot of people early game, right? Like she's a very impressive character. Like even like when I use her now, and there's a reason why she's in every single trial. Like not every single trial, but she's in most trials because she works so well, I feel like, you know? Tell him, meta's dumb. I'm joking. I'm joking. The way I look at meta is, and sorry for using this song as a soapbox because poor Crocodile here. Like I personally don't get involved too much in the meta, but I'm glad to have people that do get involved in the meta because whenever I need help with something, I just ask them. I'm glad you guys exist. You guys help me get like at least serviceable characters. Oh my god, like a advertising ad for like a dating app. Too strong for nerfs. Did she get like nerfed and then she was still very powerful, or it's impossible to nerf her or something? You tell him. It's a great beat though. Do I have a fade on all these videos, or just it happened that the last two videos faded out? Do I have a setting that fades out the videos? Can't be. No, can't be. Let me just check really quickly though. Do I have a setting that like, is this just, I'll watch one of the other videos again. No, I don't think so. I think it just fades out. I don't know what YouTube setting would have that fades you in and out. Maybe unless it's because it's a freaking playlist. Unless it's in like playlist settings. But I wouldn't have set that. Let me see here. I'm going to watch another video again. Sorry for again, Crocodile. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Yeah, like I never get the full references in this, but like it always like looks like it's like I'm looking into a different world. It feels like I'm in a different universe whenever I check out one of these videos, which I think is probably like a somewhat of the intention from Scenic Season when they sent this stuff in to be like, hey Calvin, check out this, and then like I'm just like very confused, but also like kind of amazed at like the kind of like effort and love that is put into like these type of videos, I suppose. Not that it's weird to put this type of love into these videos. It's more just a case of like, I think that this person has found their niche and it's really, really cool, right? Like, it's like, if this is what people know you for, this is what people like you for, like, keep getting it, you know? Because again, these things are clearly for, like we talked about the Undertale video recently, or just happened. These things are clearly for the fan base, right? It's clearly for people that like get these jokes. And even for people like me, like I get to be like, what's that? Oh my God, this? And ask a few questions as well. But it clearly is just for the Genshin fan base. It's an inside humor. It's an inside joke. It's an inside song. It's an inside like melody that people could sit down and be like, oh, I get that. Oh, I understand this. Or in my case, just be like, oh, Xiangling's cool. Xiangling's a cool character. I know that she was like very meta. I don't know if she still is, but I know that she like is, because the thing is like, I remember when I started this game, one of the things that was happening quite a bit was that the two most requested characters for me to try out were Xiangling and Kuki. People would not stop talking about those two characters. You have, especially when I got Kuki and Xiangling, you should try them out more. Try out Kuki and Xiangling. Try them out. And while I did try out Xiangling, I haven't tried out Kuki yet. It is interesting. I think it's probably just because they are so like great at supporting in a lot of ways. It's why, like I said, it's why Xiangling is in a. I should actually read the comments because the comments are always really fun in these videos. Xiangling is also like a very interesting character in a lot of fun ways too. So yeah. And she's so supportive in teams as well, and like she's so good at just doing normal damage. I think it's because what were people saying is because that her cooldown is basically like non-existent, basically. I would like to express my thanks to Xiangling. My gratitude for indisputable and magnificent assistance is almost infinite. Yes, okay. I tried to play Diluc, my Xiangling did more damage. I tried to play Yoimiya, my Xiangling deals more damage. So that's the thing. It's like no matter what, because she is like a meta character, I suppose. No matter what, when you want to do like stuff like the Spiral Abyss or something, like you have to like return to her, even though you don't want to. I guess I give a second chance to Xiangling. And by the way, I'll make it clear. I do not think the meta is dumb, right? I just personally do not involve myself with the meta. Okay, I think it's funny to be like, yeah. Right, but I think most people get it's a joke anyway. Thank you so much, Season, for sending us in. And sorry to you guys that I just don't get these jokes sometimes, but I still appreciate them in a lot of ways. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Felicious Felix and is the character teaser for Varesa, the Legend of a Warrior. We love Varesa so much. Let's check this out. Oh my god, sweetheart.
I'm telling you, you missed out big time. It was pitch black out, super
She's gonna hear this conversation between these kids. Is that shrimp tacos with lime? Look at this artwork.
Then came the monsters. I acted as a human shield.
Yeah?
You were as scared as I was.
The artwork is gorgeous.
A bullhorned hero flew down from the sky.
Oh, it's her saving them.
She held him back, and then I helped her fight him off. You never even got up off the ground. You guys, do you think it was
Fiatena,
No
who is
way,
Varesa's hero.
Never mind that. What happened next? She definitely had superpowers. You should have seen those bullhorns.
How nice is that? What a weird what?
Definitely a shapeshifter.
The artwork is so crazy for this. Look at this. Oh my god, she looks awesome. She's like a superhero. Honestly, she basically is. I would feel that way if I saw her for the first time. Oh my god, what a transition.
She threw those monsters around like a tornado. Wow, what a cool story. Do you think that's cool? Wait till you hear the next part.
And she's just focused on the food here as well. Oh my god, the transitions are so fun. They're so fun.
Seems weird that I've never heard of her before.
The artwork is amazing. It's like a comic book style, but almost like it's like hand drawn, like in a very like serious like anime fighting scene as well. It's gorgeous. Get him, Varesa, get him. She's so powerful, she's so tough, we love her, kick him. I love her so freaking much, look at her. In a headlock. She's literally wrestling this hilly churl. The drop kick as well. Oh my god, it's stunning. And she does a senton as well. With the love heart. Perfectly represents her. A beautiful violence, true love.
Wait, isn't that?
Oh, you're about to get a very different idea of her right now. Here's the thing though, kids. I'm telling you this right now. It don't matter if she likes to eat a lot of food or if she's like really crazy about this food. I think the joke at the end was like, wait, that's the girl that saved us? Don't even worry about it because honestly, like she's still amazing. Yeah, they did such a good job with this. Like I think they get better and better with these teasers. They really do. Like the Natlan teasers, for example, and the trailers, I think they've been doing like, you know, their best work. Not that the other trailers weren't great. I just think that they've done such like a creative, like a change in art style sometimes. And like, and they've done that before, but I think they've been doing a lot more for the Natlan characters too. And in this sense, they made her seem like a superhero, an action hero, but they're also seeing her wrestle a freaking hilly troll was fantastic. The transitions were great. The animations were fantastic. The colors are really, really pretty, which is also a really good thing too to have. Really, like, I think Varesa as a character is just someone who, like, I think we all appreciate. I think a lot of people appreciate quite a bit, and especially in my community, appreciate her quite a bit. So to see her get this much love in her teaser as well, so cool. And this also shows, I've talked about this a million times, Genshin put such an effort into their teasers and their trailers because they put such an appreciation on the characters, I feel like, as well. They want people to have a good impression of the characters and to be presented well with the characters. And for my money, like, that is just one of the best teasers we've ever seen. And it's so cool. Like, such a cool teaser. Especially with the change in styles, the change in style, the transitions, how the kids are describing her as she's just like eating all this food. She gets to like have all this food, like even like and again, I don't know what they're trying to portray here. Is it that she's like super happy because she's a hero, also at the same time she's like having like her favorite food, or is it just like she doesn't care about being a hero right now? She's eating her food. Either way, absolutely adorable. We talked about before as well how Varesa as a character is so treated so well in her tribe as well. So I think this is all like really well portrayed. Thank you so much for sending us in, Felix. This was awesome. Really cool teaser. Loved it. The next video is sent in by Tyree, and it is ARTMS Burn, which is their new song that they released. They've been advertising this for a bit. I think it got delayed by a tiny bit, but it is out now. I'm actually so excited to see this. I'm so excited to see this. And yeah, Tyree said, I'm obviously being burned. I know you're excited to see it. And they said even it's really good. And like, I think it's just, obviously like they even said like it's better on a few listens after that as well, which is really cool also. So I'm really excited to check this out. This is ARTMS Burn official MV. I'm so excited. ARTMS, let's go. Generational performers. Let's go. Burn. Subtitles are on? No, they're not. Excuse me? What? What? Okay, what? Oh my god, gals. Cherry? Oh my god, gals. Kimlip, holy hell, legends, oh my god. The outfits. Opening up, but you can see me when I punch your face. Oh my freaking god. The tone. I didn't know what tone this was going for. Gals, you look so cool. Fear gives me strength. Oh my god, I have chills. Jins. Oh my god, I still. Jesus Christ. Stop. What the hell? Okay, no, I need to pause for a second. Go back to the transition there as well. My mouth was like wide open. Like, wide open. Look at these visuals as well. This is so cool. This sounds amazing. The gal's showing they can do everything here. Oh my god. They're doing so good at this. Shooting their own shots. I can't. I'm just like, I'm like in such like a state of like I'm stunned. Showing they literally can do like the transition from like what I've heard from ARTMS, right? From like all we've heard so far if you think of it, like Birth was like such like an incredible like if you think of it from Birth to here, it's so different. From Unfair to Birth, from Virtual Angels to this, the tone is so different, and they pull it off so freaking well. Like having Cherry start this off as well with like this very different tone as well is such a smart idea for me, because it's like instantly it's like the sweetest, like most lovable person in the world, like being able to pull this off as well just shows how talented they are. Look at this shot with like Heejin as well, looking directly at the camera. And Hazel. Oh my god, they're so good. I love the shooting their own shots as well. Kimlip, you're tearing up the screen. We've never tried. Okay, we have some color as well now. With the blue contrast on the red. Cows. Cherry, your voice is incredible. This verse transition is incredible. It's incredible. Into the chorus, the pre-chorus, it's incredible. Gals. I need, okay. This is like everything, the outfits, the energy they're giving, the looks of the camera, the choreography as well. Like it's all so like dangerous, right? It's so freaking cool. Cherry, you're incredible. You're incredible. Oh my god. This is a 10 out of 10 pre-chorus. This choreo here. Gal's giving me chills. We're transitioning again to a different... Hey, Soul. Look at these shots. These gals are incredible. Cherry. Oh my. Look at these shots. Look at this. And like, you know what's so good about ARTMS, and I found this in other songs too, they're so good at transitioning from like person to person with the vocals and making it seem seamless. It's so seamless. It's one unit, right? Working together as one. I don't want this to end. With the fire below, Cherry. You can see where you put your face is a crazy line. This is a visual feast. I love this. I love this part so much. It gives me chills. Like, they're so incredible. Can I just, like, again, everyone looks amazing. Like, I really do, like, think that Kim Lip this time is, like, tearing up the screen, like, with, like, all of her visuals as well. And again, like I said, like, you'd see me complimenting every one of the girls so far. They look fantastic. They're doing such a fantastic job. Their visuals are amazing. I just want to, like, you know, I like directing compliments to, like, everybody. I think Kim Lip is, like, you know, it's almost like it was made for her in some way. To me, anyway. I don't know. Maybe you guys may feel different. That little, like, tiny note from Hasul. Hasul. This part here sounds so good. Yeah, the burning heart part is so good. It's so good as well. Goodbye, my sweet lost child. Look, someone put the fire out. Or don't, she looks incredible. I find new blood. Incredible. Incredible. Let's go with this part here. Incredible. Heart pounding watching this as well. I've been like excited to like get into more ARTMS like more and more. See, like I feel like it's like one of those things where like we get like sent so many incredible music. I think like with everyone, you're gonna have like favorite groups and stuff. And I think Zero Base One is always gonna be like that group that was like my my first favorites. I think in terms of like the ones I would ride or die for. But I just like been getting so much into the idea of ARTMS as well. A lot of these songs that you guys send in, by the way, are like put onto like playlists, and I listen to them when I'm exercising or working out as well. But what these gals did here, so impressive, so incredible. From the first frame, by the way, this is I want to show the first frame again for a second here. Look at this. It's so smart to have Cherry here, because Cherry is genuinely, you know, the sun personified, right? The sun personified. To have her like be able to pull this off like so quickly, right? And we saw it in like in last week's Loona video as well. Like she is able to like pull off a darker concept because that's just talent. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we see that like in a lot of stuff like with where it's like pulling off different concepts is almost like something you need to have to become like one of those like great groups, I think, you know? It seemed to me like this was like, again, if you're, I think breaking down the lyrics is probably going to be like maybe a bit redundant, but I think what the lyrics are like, it's very much like that. Like I find New Blood, I wonder if that is like the idea of like, you know, finding someone new, you know, being more dangerous with them. And it's like the idea of burning up. I wonder if it's like their fiery passion being too much for someone or something like that as well. But I think like the actual song itself and the video is so freaking cool. The pre-chorus and the post-chorus, right after I find new blood, is genuinely so incredible, so incredible. I was like mouth wide open for like most of it. I was like, Calvin, you have to like talk about this. And I wonder if it is like the concept as well of like, you know, because they talked about the idea of like either being born again or the idea of like this making them feel like, you know, more energetic or giving them more confidence. I wonder if it's like the idea of like I know, like, what was another line in the songs? Like, fear gives me new strength. And I wonder if it is like the idea of like passion and the idea of something scary is not something to be ran away from. It's something that you can actually look towards and it makes you more powerful in a way. And I wonder if that is the case. And it, like the idea of like you like what was the opening line? You can see me when I punch your face is so, like I did not expect that in any way, shape, or form. But like such a fun line to start off with. And like I looked at the line afterwards as not yesterday, see me now. So it's like, again, this urgency, this idea of like, you know, I need to do this now. Like, I'm not going to be waiting around for you to come and see me. I'm going to come see you. And the next time you'll see me is when I'm doing this like really passionate, like, you know, scary thing. And like, I guess like that's what I'm getting from the lyrics as well. But I think that like the biggest thing about this was like the choreo was so fun. When they got on like the one knee and stretched their leg out like all in unison, like it felt like it was coming towards the camera like in a lot of ways. The actual, you know, dance moves themselves, like and when it was choreoed like really, really well, like it was really, really well done. But I also love the individual scenes of the girls where like they're like dancing by themselves and someone else is filming them and they're having like this like really like, I don't know what you call it. Like I said the word dangerous and that's the way I would describe it. Like this very dangerous, like awesome, really, really beautiful scenes as well. Like they looked fantastic. They looked incredible. And pulling off this concept, I feel like isn't always like the easiest thing for any group in the world, not just K-pop. I think it's not like a really easy thing to do, but to be able to do it and then still feel so like authentic and cool and awesome. Like and look at this and be like, oh my God, they look amazing. Was definitely how I was like feeling about this. I was like, oh my God, they look so freaking sick. They look so cool. They look so pretty. And that is ARTMS. Like they're so good at this stuff. They're so good at clearly at this stuff. And we've seen such a different side for them every single music video. Every single music video. They can pull off the cute concepts. They can pull off the very dark concepts. They can pull off the ethereal concepts. And now they can pull off very dangerous concepts as well. They can do this. They're really good at this stuff. Adore it. Adore it. Chills. Absolute chills. And like, yeah, maybe there is like a bias coming into it because like I've grown very fond of like all the gals in ARTMS as well. Maybe Maybe there's like a bit of a bias, but like it definitely is coming from that perspective too. I'm very glad to have like I get new perspectives on music every single week. Really cool video. Love the visuals. The visuals in the cornfield, I think, with like, or the field with like the fire coming up below them as well. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. I just like, I don't know what else I can even say. I was like, it's such like, for some of this video, I was literally in a stunned silence. I was like, oh my God, what they've done here. Thank you so much for sending us in, Tyree. This was so freaking sick. This was so sick. So cool. The next video is sent in by Aka. And it is, let me see here now. Very professional as always. Here's some vlogging Gunwook did during their promotions. He pitched the idea himself and did daily behind-the-scenes moments for each of their shows. So we watched from 24 seconds in. Okay, because it is a more than 10-minute video. If you want me to watch more than 10 minutes, you have to usually give me a time limit. If not, usually what happens is either I just don't watch the video or you'll be getting a message. That sounds so scary. You'll be getting a message about like what's going to be happening in the future. You know, it's not that bad. It's not like I'm like going to be being mean to anyone. I think people who have gotten those messages can vouch for me, right? Hopefully. Let's check it out.
쇼츠 브이로그를 찍게 된 이유요?
Oh my God, Gunwook.
안녕하세요. 이건 뭐야? 저는
How you look so good. That hair looks so good. I know he can like get rid of the grape hair. Like I love the color on him, but like I just love the longer hair, the fluffier hair so much.
염색을 하셨잖아요. 맞아요. 잘 어울리시는 것 같아요.
It looks good. It does look good.
걱정하고 있는데 어떻게 생각해, 관록 씨? 전 잘 어울린다 생각해요.
Yeah, he does pull it off really well. It's so gorgeous.
색깔이 아주
But I just love the length of it, you know?
오묘하게 매력을 보여줄 수 있을 거라 생각해요.
Really great compliments here from Gunwook.
감사합니다.
I do think it brings out his pretty face a lot, really well. Speaking of pretty faces.
무대를 찍을 순 없어서 내가 얼굴을 찍고 있어요.
Today doesn't do it often. Like I think he does it more often with like stage shows. Look at Matthew coming in for the kiss. Like I do think that like today also does really well with when his hair is like, you know, styled up sometimes as well. It looks really good, like this.
열심히 한번 해볼게요. 태양, 산호 끝나고 대기실이고요.
Oh, you tired?
산호에 끝나면
I talked about this with people in the K-pop chats, how they must get really tired. Oh my God, sweethearts.
비밀이 있어요.
Face card.
저는 오늘 오드아이 했어요.
What happened?
산호에 끝나고 나면 힘들고요. 이런 걸로 땀을 말려요.
Oh, dry up the sweat?
뭐 있었죠? 방송 옆에 나올 때 한번 봐야겠습니다.
Man, the work they have to put into themselves in between each performance as well, you know? You gotta appreciate it.
차를 타요. 퇴근길.
Sweethearts. Gunwook always gives out the vibe to me of someone who like is very energetic, very sweet, very open, very nice. But also like, you know, he has like a very like smart way of speaking, and like it really feels like, you know, you're in good hands whenever he's talking to the camera, you know?
지금은 새벽 4시고요.
4 in the morning.
바로 데빌 게임 드라이드 하고. 무슨 너도 한번 나올래? 내 브이로그야.
No thanks, says Ricky. The definition of baby girl. The definition. Hanbin.
아니 이거 진짜 쓸 거라고요. 왜 어디 쓸 거야?
And he still looks amazing as well.
아 브이로그야?
2절 벌써 게스트 좀 바꿨던데요.
어? 봤어요? 원래 이거를 세 번째 손가락으로 띵 튕기는데 두 번째 손가락 이렇게 팅 튕겼는데 그 약간 이렇게 하는 거.
맞아. 진짜 잘 나왔어요.
진짜요?
I love that they're thinking about this stuff, right?
진짜 좋았고 좀 기분 좋았어요.
진짜 개인 추천 보여줄게요.
I love you it so much. Look at his face.
아니 성함이랑 똑같은 짓대.
Oh my God.
이거 진짜 유튜브에 내보내요.
나네 리코더 수익평가 풀 거야. 나네 그 만두.
Blackmail? I think I've heard about this. I think I heard him trying to blackmail Gunwook.
왜 있어? 네가 보냈잖아요.
그 사진 진짜 우리 엄마 친구 닮았어.
Look like my mom's friend. Oh my god, the oh sorry very quickly too. Oh, there he is. What did you take? Did you take all of his ice cream? This is what I think is so funny about the beautiful G1 is that like he is the oldest but feels like the youngest sometimes. Is that a situation where you go off to get some ice cream and everyone, or you go off to get something, you're like, hey, anyone want some food or something? I'm going to go to the chip shop. Oh yeah, I'm okay, thank you though. And then when you get chips, everyone wants your chips. You know? That's how I live with them. The True Hyung. Guvin, I can't have the Guvin every time he's on camera.
못 찍는데. 넌 못 찍는데. 저는 카메라 리허설 끝났고요. 밥을 먹을 건데요. 뭘 먹을 거냐? 오늘 먹방은 팬들이 주신 서포트.
Wow.
맛있게 먹겠습니다.
The food looks so good.
음악 중심 데빌 게임 준비 중이고요.
Is that a real plaster? Like, did he get hurt on his nose? I wonder if it's like
바로 내려갈 것 같습니다.
just for the concept because it looks cool.
서로 두 개를 하는 첫 주는 참 힘듭니다.
Oh, Ricky. Okay, a serve every 2 seconds.
좋아요와 구독 다시 부탁드릴게요.
Doing a like and subscribe. We're doing a like and subscribe here.
비록이야. 비록.
그럼 보여줘 한번.
The cameras always seem to turn on when they're like in the most like natural habitat moments, right? Like just randomly.
아니 날 보여주는 게 아니라 여기다 보여줘. 아니.
뭐예요?
주먹밥.
아 주먹밥이요.
주먹밥이 중국어로 뭐예요?
拳头饭.
첸토가 주먹인가봐.
판이 밥이구나. 판.
첸토 판.
형 때문에 내가 다이어트를 할 수가 없다.
우와.
이게 1인분이야?
Oh, looks nice.
사악해 보여.
심지어 닭 뼈네?
뼈 맛있어.
Chicken feet as well.
이렇게. 근데 그 뱉는 라디.
I know chicken feet is huge in some countries. The only country I know that like again because I'm obviously like, I'm gonna be ignorant to some stuff around in different countries, but I know that there's a Chinese YouTuber I watch who eats chicken feet and it looks so nice.
우리 엄마랑 똑같아.
Looks so good.
인기가요 뻥튀기 맛이 어때?
Oh, I love him so much. Even when he's chomping.
그래 보여요.
빵꾸하는 거랑 같이 먹는 거.
And ice cream.
이게 삼겹살이라고 생각하고 상추.
Okay.
오오오. 뭐야?
So what is that around it?
진짜 맛있어. 크리스피한 맛이.
한입 먹어봐. 진짜 맛있어.
G1 looks so good. Realization. Such a good look. Getting the pump. Okay. Okay. Look at the arms. I did see the hand on the butt, by the way. I did see the hand on the butt. I feel like I've seen too many clips of them with their hands on each other's butts. Or maybe not enough. Who knows? Get those shoulders in. Fifth mini album track Blue will show you the waiting room vibe on the day when the song was #1 candidate on M Countdown. Okay. Oh, G1.
좀 파워예요, 파워.
Yes, that's it. The eldest acts cute this way. Today. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is it that you know, he's not the one sleeping, but still Guvian is always like the cutest in the room?
A few moments later.
Oh, I heard about this. I think they lost by 8 points, right? Was it to G-Dragon? I think it was. which is still pretty impressive.
8점이야.
Oh, Eugene.
난 TPS니까 나한테 아무 말 하지 마.
No, seriously though, like 8 points to G-Dragon. Pretty crazy, right? That's pretty impressive.
형은 진짜 나 왜 이렇게 서운하게 만드냐?
번호가 자고 있었단 말이야. 번호한테 물어봤어요. 떡볶이 먹을래? 번호 뭐라는 줄 알았어? 전화야.
루머, 악성 루머, 악성.
A vicious rumor.
막방 내용 이거기예요?
나 막방 기념으로 내가 떡볶이를 한번.
This looks so good.
너무 맛있는데 이거 혼자 먹고 있었네.
It's so delicious. You're eating it alone.
국물 쳤어요. 이거 찍어주면 안 돼요.
Oh, his smile as well. It's on his face. It still looks cute.
아 진짜로?
I'd be so weird to eat any food with these white outfits on.
허파 제가 뺏어 먹어요.
Oh, he's stealing the food. Oh, G1. I can't help that, like, you know what I mean? Like, he is like the oldest in the group, but sometimes he definitely is like the one they all like treat as the youngest, and it's so adorable. Is it a fake documentary or what?
에비앙. 지용이 형이 참. 이거 뭐예요? 망고? 아, 나 망고 싫어하는 거 몰라요? 핸드메이드예요?
Oh my god.
싸우셨냐고요?
The way G1 is standing around him as well, it's like killing me. It's like making me go all 300 times inside my head.
서운하다. 동생 하나 몰아가려고 그냥.
The outfits are so great, by the way.
남평 라인끼리 아주 막내 라인을.
And it's so funny in this scene, Gunwook does seem like he's like the oldest member consistently, right? I mean, I even said that before originally when I was watching one of their videos. I remember saying like, oh, Gunwook is like seemed like when I found out he was like at the time, I think only like 20, is like crazy because he does like in a lot of ways act like the most mature of the whole group. I feel like sometimes, you know, I think a lot of people would agree with that also.
안녕하세요.
Great hairstyle.
제가 이제 활동이 끝났는데 활동하면서 뭐 여러분들한테 조금 리얼한 대기실 모습들 보여드리려고 셔츠 브이로그를 찍었었는데 반응 너무 좋아가지고 저도 너무 기분이 좋고 뿌듯했습니다.
That must feel good.
활동 내내 뭔가 많이 찍지는 못했지만 그래도 뭔가 정신없고 바쁜 와중에 최대한
That must feel fantastic.
많이 담으려고 노력을 했으니까요. 너무 반응이 좋아서 주변에서 너무 재밌다고 계속 해달라고 그래가지고 꼭 음악방송 활동이 아니더라도 소소하게 제 일상이나 다른 현장 상황들을 담을 수 있으면 뭔가 기획 느낌이라기보다는
And it was great.
진짜 편하게
It was great.
쇼츠 뭐 챌린지 하나 찍는 느낌으로 여러분들께
Right, like it turned out so freaking well, and like again, I feel like these videos are so good for this type of stuff, you know, of showing those like really casual moments. Sometimes, I thought it was fantastic.
다가갈 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 안녕, 고생했어요.
Really adorable stuff. Yeah, like to me those videos, the reason why they do so well in my mind when I'm watching them is probably like legitimately just because they are like a look behind the curtain that you weren't really expecting, I suppose. Like from because I don't get that a lot with like the groups I follow in like other countries. Like I said it before, like you get like one DVD per CD release or something like that. But I love seeing this behind the scenes stuff because you get a good vibe for like the interactions. And I feel like this is like makes you fall in love with these groups even more, right? It makes you like understand them as people, it makes you see them as people, which I think is like the appropriate reaction to always have is like, this is the sweetest thing in the world. You're laughing along with them. You're having a good time. It's comforting in a lot of ways too, right? It's so comforting. And then also at the same time, it's also like, I think it lets you show the viewers who only see them as kind of like as celebrities or as groups as to be like, you know, they're people too that have like their own lives. They have to work really hard. They're eating in between sets. They're having fun in between sets. It shows that like they are like, you know, incredibly down to earth and they work super hard for what they're doing here. You know what I mean? And in this sense, like Gunwook is like such like a good vlogger, because I feel like was able to show like the entire group and show like the feelings behind everything without like obviously getting into too many like, as he said, like, you know, at the end there, it's like, you know, being able to show stuff off, but not in a very like, I guess like, how do I say, like in a very invasive way? I guess he was trying to, that's why I thought he was trying to get it anyway, where it's the idea of like showing stuff off behind the scenes. If I can get the actual phrasing of what he said there at the end, because I just think it's like really, really a really nice way that he put it too with the vlog here, and just to get his words fully again. Yeah, not something planned. Comfortably. That was the word I was looking for. Comfortably. He said comfortably. It's comfortable without it being like invasive or anything. It's really fun to watch. So yeah, like I had a really good time with this. And like seeing all the food they eat is so nice, but also just seeing Jiwon be like, he's like literally like the youngest in the group, even though he's the oldest. Constantly just like standing there, like the way he was standing was like Gunwook, almost like looking for like a little bit of approval in a way too. Like, you know, it's just like not approval, but like, you know, he's like always like, I don't know, in a very funny comedic mode. Every time I see him, he's always in like a very funny comedic mode, which like I think is adorable as well. It just makes me love him even more. He will always be my first bias when it comes to K-pop. I think when it comes to G1. I also like really just like liked how like snappy it was as well. Like I think that's what they were going for here, which was like just like, hey, here's some of these short bursts of what's happening. And from the perspective of Gunwook, who I think is like a very fun person to have the perspective of too. We've seen vlogs from ZB1 before, and they're always like really, really good. Because even like it can literally, like I've said it before, like you could be literally watching them like get food, and like 5 minutes goes by in 2 seconds, and you're like, what the hell just happened? I'm literally watching these guys eat food, have a laugh with each other, and my day is like flying by. Because I watch sometimes the longer vlogs, like the really long vlogs, like the 40-minute ones or the 40-minute videos, not vlogs, but like 40-minute videos. And like even when they're doing like fun comedy stuff, like these guys are like the most comforting people in the world, ZB1, and it's so fun to like watch them do stuff and play games, or have like, or do like live streams and things like that that are sometimes subtitled as well. They're so fun to watch, and so it's so fun to always see this stuff too. I always keep like the shorter stuff, whether it be like, I guess stuff that's under 30 minutes, to Rome Reacts, always. Yeah, really fun stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Naka. So awesome. So awesome. The next video is sent in by Gibbsmith, and it is Shake It by Loona. More Loona. I thought it might be fun to shake it up a bit and give you a taste of the whole group's talent at performance. This is from a competition show they were on called Queendom 2, recorded live. The song itself is a cover of a different K-pop group, Star, but the performance itself is one of the best in the whole show. Yeah, so like I obviously know ARTMS, but Loona as a whole group was something that people appreciated and loved so much too. So let's check this out. I might, since it's Mnet, I will probably have to cover up the logo and cover up the middle of the screen. That's probably the only way we're even like remotely going to be able to watch something like this, because they do copyright stuff like very heavily. So yeah. Let's go. Here we go. There's a lot of girls in Loona, so I'm hoping to like see my gals as well from ARTMS as well. Look at this. What are we doing here? Right away. Right away. This is such a nice set. It's a beautiful set. They're like the piano strums here? I can't get over the set. Oh my god. This is so cool. Great outfit on ChronoiR as well. Oh my god, they're so good. Heejin going crazy here. I can't. This is such a good set already. The pieces of the set pieces, the choreography, it's all so fun. That suit looks fantastic. With the vocals as well. Is that Kim Lip with blonde hair this time? So pretty. these gals like are so like already so precise. Sorry for like already pausing already. They're so precise with like everything they do. Like to have this many members of a group and still be this precise, like incredible. So sweet. Oh my god, the reactions are there. I love putting like reactions to a dance routine. My lord. My lord. Jinsol. Throwing up the glass in the air as well. This choreography is so fun. And that's Chuu, right? I'm getting better at like the Loona names somewhat, right? I'm not going to know all the Loona girls. I just know Chuu because like, she, you know, obviously there's I think she's probably like one of the ones that like did like solo work. So like I know of her, I guess. And she has like a killer smile. Aiden, oh my god. Is that Hasul? Wait, is that Hasul? The choreo is so good. All these girls are amazing here. They're doing such a good job. That's Hasul. I didn't even recognize it with the hair. Jin's still looking fantastic. Look at this choreo. These girls are amazing. These girls are so good. That's my bias. Did you see that? Look at this. Look at this move behind the bar. I mean, you didn't even notice the change until you look at it, right? They're so good at this stuff. Look at the movements here with the hands. So good. Get it, girls. Get it. Get it. They're so good. Oh my god, this choreo is so fun. Very pretty, very pretty. We have quick changes on stage as well. Incredible, 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 incredible. Yeah, like, and again, I will say, like, you know, I know it's like, you know, Loona fans might watch this and be like, oh, he already knows the ARTMS people and Chuu, right? 100% from your perspective, it's like, wait, like, you know, like, because I think that it's probably the opposite with a lot of people that get into like music, because like most people that I talk to about these groups, what generally happens is that we have or at least from my perspective, what happens is that like when I talk about ARTMS with anyone, is that they got into Loona first, right? But from my perspective, it's like I got into ARTMS first, and then now I'm seeing a lot of Loona stuff. But what I will say here is that this choreo is so dynamic, so fun. It puts a smile on my face. So incredible so far. So forgive me for, I'm not going to apologize, but also forgive me for focusing on, for noticing my gals doing stuff as well. I say my gals, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just getting into them. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. Look at Jinsol. Look at her. The talent here is insane. The talent here is insane. Oh my god, it's so fun. And there's so many moving parts to get this all so right. Look at Kim Lip. Such a different side to her as well. We love the suit. We love the suit so much. And that's what I'm noticing here as well before we get into whatever is happening here. Like, again, because I come from ARTMS, obviously, like, you know, I noticed, like, the gals first, right? But what, like, is, I think is, like, a testament then to Loona is the fact that, like, I'm watching this and, like, every piece of choreo is striking a chord with me. Every single time they do something in this, every bit of fun change, the dynamic dancing they're doing, the different dancing in the background, like all the stuff, like the in sync that they have together, the sync that they have together, like all of it is like so freaking impressive, right? So for me, I think that makes Loona very impressive to be able to like drag me away for like moments against from the group that I already know, and like make me focus on other things as well and make me impressed by other things. I think it's almost like just like a testament to how like good these gals really are at this stuff. Are doing like a magic show? Oh my god, yeah, oh my god, what are they doing? No. Wait, we're doing multiple quick changes, you look fantastic! These gals are incredible. These gals are incredible. It's so easy to see why Loona was huge. You know what I mean? It's so easy to see why Loona was huge. Step on over it. Oh my god, the dance moves are so freaking good. That's so fun. That's so fun. That's so fun. No way. Are they all coming out the curtain as well? The smiles on display as well. Did they win? Because like, holy hell. That's Chuu, right? Can I just say a smile that like it's so bright. It's such a bright smile. Jinsol, I love you. Look at this, look at that smile. Heejin looking fantastic. Also just like a different side for Kimlet once again for me. Like look how they can like maneuver around the stage. That smile is incredible. How they can move around the stage. Oh my god, speaking of smiles. That dance move is so fun. Incredible. This is gonna be one of those videos. Oh, the ending fairy. Lovely. Oh my god, adorable. This is gonna be one of those performances. I feel like, and hopefully you get what I'm saying when I say this. This is gonna be one of those performances that like, I'll be going to like, because I usually watch YouTube at nighttime, and I'm like when I'm like falling asleep. I think it's gonna be one of those times where like I will watch a YouTube video. I'm gonna be watching a YouTube. I'll be watching YouTube, and this will come up in my recommended, right? And every time you'll watch it, you know those videos where every time you'll watch it. I'm trying to think about it. Like usually other performance videos, like stuff from Boys Planet, I will watch sometimes, like all the time too. This is so fun. This is absolutely so fun, and it's beyond fun. Can I say this right? Because it is fun. The concept is really fun. The concept is really cute and adorable. I love the suits on girls. Again, I always say this like because I am a dude. Generally, suits will never look as cool on me as they do on like girls. Just legitimately. Like, there's never been a dude in the history of the world that has looked better in a suit than a girl in a full pantsuit. Like, it's impossible. it's impossible. But these gals look so cool in these suits as well. Like, yeah, as I said, as a concept is super fun, but the choreo is so impressive. The dance moves are so cool. How in sync they are, how they're able to move all these moving parts around each other with so many members. There's 12 members, which is so impressive to be able to do all this stuff at the same time. And also have like a thing where like, I feel like at least once per performance here, each girl stood out, right? And obviously, like I'm not gonna apologize for sitting here and being like, that's the girl from ARTMS, that's the girl from ARTMS, that's the girl from ARTMS, because that's what I know. That's what I know when it comes to ARTMS is like the gals from ARTMS. But like I do think that like what's good about seeing these like the Loona stuff is that you get to see them as what they were for, as a whole unit and as such an impressive group. Loona is massive, like they were massive, and I remember legitimately like. I heard of the Stan Loona thing, right? Of course you hear that like in passing. But I remember legitimately like even like I talk to my friends sometimes about what I do in Rome Reacts, and she was talking to me about it, and she said even like Loona's huge. And she's like, I don't listen to K-pop, but I know Loona is huge. And she said it is huge because she didn't know about like the separation and all this stuff and things, I guess, and the lore behind it as well. But like I think that's like, bound to happen like sometimes. Outfits are incredible. I love the quick change concept. I thought the vocals were on really good display as well. All the gals like just look so good. And like I didn't even remember and recognize Hasul here as well. Just, and please, if I'm mispronouncing your name, correct me, because it's one of the names I'm probably like worst at pronouncing. Like really is like a, like I love seeing the different concepts that they can do in K-pop groups, because Kim Lip, like, is someone who like I've seen in Birth, you know, and we'll talk about all the ARTMS songs. I won't even name them off. All the ARTMS songs I've seen so far, and I feel like in a lot of them, like Kim Lip like has a very like how do I say it? Like, is it a vibe? Like, as you said, that's why I was thinking that like Burn was like made for her almost, because she seems like she is so good at pulling off that like very like dangerous concept, right? The very like, you know, aggressively cool, slick, awesome, dangerous concept. But here, like, I see her in a whole different light again, and she's looking like absolutely incredible again. The blonde hair looks really, really cute as well. Yeah, these gals did such an amazing job with this. All of them, they did such a fantastic job with this. To pull this off, like the talent you must have. The talent you must have to be able to do all this stuff and make it look so freaking good. And that dance move, like, what it looks like they're like rubbing like the side of their cheeks, like this, like the dance move, they're like shaking their arms up and down by their faces is so good as well. All of this was fantastic. All of this is really fantastic. I'm glad I got to see this. This was so freaking good. Thank you for sending us in. It's so good to get this type of like stuff from you guys, because what is generally happening when it comes to like the K-pop stuff is that I will have, you know, I generally keep away from a lot of music videos, and sometimes like I'll even be in the K-pop chats and I'll be like, yo, I want to watch this cover that Jinsol did. Are you gonna be sending us in? You know, because I want to have these first experiences that you guys want me to see with you guys, right? I think that's the best way to put it. And it's so fun to have like how fun is it that like I get to share my first ever like live performance Loona with you guys, right? That's so fun. I might have to block out the screen because it will get blocked, but like you will get to see a lot of it anyway. Yeah, you can maybe like sync it up in your mind if you know what this is. But thank you so much for sending us in, Gibson. This was freaking awesome. It was so cool. The next video is sent in by Angel 313, and let me just get this up here now. Very professional, very professional. I call this the Marriage ChronoiR song. So this is a marriage song. Let's check it out. So again, we know the idea of the concept. Last week, I did not know what AU meant. I think some people were like, that's adorable. It's augmented, alternate universe. Augmented universe. So I was going alternate universe. I didn't even know that. You can tell how like, I feel like since doing YouTube, I think people would describe it this way. I'm like the most chronically online, offline person ever. Like, I am online. I just don't know anything. That's what it is. Let's check it out. We're starting off with fantastic outfits here, Angel. We're starting off with fantastic outfits. We got heels as well. Give us some heels. Okay, hands reaching up to the sky. A little bit like very upbeat, kind of like inspirational song, right? This is a great, like this again. What I love about this stuff as well is like just getting to see pretty artwork. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's like one of my favorite things. I hope like the music is great, right? And I hope it doesn't seem like I'm disregarding the music. I just love the pretty artwork in these videos as well. The red eyes. Almost such a big change when they open their eyes though, right? Love the rhythm of this song, this part of the song. Love it. Like, it's such a good rhythm to it, isn't it? And look, these are like very common in the ChronoiR stuff so far. These like beautiful shots of like of cityscapes and things like this. And look at the freaking, they look like they hurt. Those wings look like they hurt. Beautiful shot. Again, beautiful artwork. We're building up to a chorus here, are we? So gorgeous. It's so pretty. It's almost like they're taken by the same force together. Oh, but there's smiles on their faces, which is good, right? Great vocals. He has such style, by the way. Like, I think it's like something that looks so cool is like the zip up, like the full zip up, like sports jackets. They always look cool to me. They always look cool. We're getting like a little bit deeper here, like more aggressive with this this part here, like a little bit crunchier. Interesting transition. Because now they're like facing away from each other. Our life is sky high. I love this concept on different pages of the same storybook, right? It's really pretty. Look at these gorgeous outfits, these gorgeous scenes. And like, you know, we talked about this with all the time and stuff, how like music can be such a universal language, and in this sense, it definitely feels that way. Where it is like this, like unbelievably like sweet song, that you can feel like when it went into those aggressive tones there, or those crunchier tones, and that like deeper voice and the sadder voice, you could feel that there was like maybe like some sort of like a lull in the kind of relationship where it feels like maybe there's a separation. They're on two separate sides of a book away from each other, trying to reach each other. Maybe that was like, and again, it's easy to show like a part that is more emotionally devastating or sad when you change the tone of the music, right? And they did a good job of that. Regardless of what the true meaning is, right? Really gorgeous outfits here. With a wig, double wig. Oh my god, you hear the guitar here as well. Very cool stuff. Heavenly vocals. And are going out like a performance together. This is adorable. Look at this scene as well. The nails so pretty though. Like a live show with all the, oh my god, all the, could you imagine that with the red and the blue together on two different sides? But now they're like in unison with each other. Gorgeous. Gorgeous scene. The artwork's so pretty. Cute smile. Cute smile. I was gonna say smile back, but I didn't want to be too forceful. I was like, hey, smile back right now. So is that like gazing at the night sky, I guess? Star Black Gazers? If you think of it like the idea of like what, like at the night sky. Yeah, this is really pretty. And I feel like this is the best song, Angel, of all the ones you've sent in so far. And I don't know if you, I don't think you would take that as an insult to other songs, because I think you get it. It's like the idea of some songs like you like more than others. And this definitely, to me, like had the mix of like a really pretty artwork and some beautiful animation at the end there as well. But also just like a really, really cool song that I feel like was getting its point across like really well too. Like incredibly gorgeous, pretty, stunning. All this different artwork that was going into this too. And I think that's like one of the points here, right? It's supposed to like make you feel something by looking at this art as well, and while giving you like some symbolism as well. Because that's why I saw it. I thought the storybook symbolism was so pretty and so good. Them flying up together by one united force also like makes sense to me in a lot of ways too. It's like, hey, like maybe like the idea of loving each other is like the thing that's like driving them together as well, which could be the case as well. But I really do like enjoy, like I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sucker for that type of stuff. especially like when it's a love story, and it really feels like, you know, towards the end there, like even if they had like a little bit of a lull time for their relationship or like their time together, they had this higher point as well that made them feel like they were together once again, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool as well. I'm guessing that the idea of the song as well, like just from like just the musicality of it and like the emotions through the music, that it was trying to portray the idea of what it feels like to be with someone and how like a relationship can change over time, maybe. I guess I'm just getting this from the visuals, but how you can feel when you're together with someone, how you can feel when you're apart with someone, and how you're maybe more like in love together. And the idea of like maybe if it is staring at the night sky, and you can correct me if this, Angel, too, the idea of just staring at the night sky means that like no matter where you are in the world, everyone's staring at the same, like, you know, not the world. If you're both in the same city, right, and you're staring at the night sky, you're staring at the same sky. And I think that's such a beautiful way to look at it as well. But yeah, that's what I'm getting from this as well. And like I think that we talk about music being universal, and it does hit you in the heart when you look at this stuff too. I just thought it was very sweet. The characters are very cute. The artwork is really, really gorgeous as well. Some of the visuals here were like even more impressive than the stuff we saw before, which is saying a lot. But that storybook concept was so striking as well, Angel. So cool to see. Yeah, it was really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in, Angel. The next video is sent in by Crucian. Here's a song from BTS's RM. RM discusses mixed feelings about his fame, success in this, and I think the lyrics, music video, and song are really beautiful and poetic. Let's check it out. So it's interesting to see the solo work, right, from BTS as well, because I know everyone has like solo work, right? Everyone has this, because I've seen like V's stuff recommended to me. We've already seen Suga's solo stuff as well. Like, we know of the solo stuff, but I haven't seen RM's solo stuff. So let's check this out. Subtitles are on. Interesting opening shot. Like a storm above the clouds, or I guess like... Or is it like fireworks? Is it gunshots? What is this? It's fireworks. Such a like it. He's such an, and we saw this like with the medley. I feel like, you know, I didn't get to know him fully until I saw the medley. Like such like a deep, passionate voice, right? What a shot! And your feet don't touch the ground. Ouch! Oh my god! When your own heart underestimates you. And not just the people around you underestimating you, your own heart. When your dreams devour you. I yearn for the flames. Beautiful shot here. Oh my god. By the way, he looks fantastic, but like, I wonder if like, you know, if this is about like the idea of like, you know, dealing with fame and RM dealing with fame, especially since like, you know, this group is a group that like with BTS, you know, the biggest boy band in the world, right? That's what they are. And like the idea of like not only your own heart, like doubting you, but then also saying afterwards, well, like, I wished for this stuff. I wished for the flames. I wished to have something at the end where I could applaud myself and be happy for this. That has to bring a lot of like crazy feelings. Because like, even though those times you doubt yourself and you're in the middle of this storm, and then I guess like, you know, that kind of fits here as well. It looks like he's in a snowstorm here. There has to be those feelings of like, it's like, yeah, this is hard, but I asked for it. You know what I mean? Even though like, you know, that because you're constantly gonna be feeling that way in a lot of ways too. Well, I can't relate. When your dreams devour you, what a line as well. And feeling like you're not yourself as well. Yeah, I yearn for those flames. But is he saying here, I yearn for a beautiful fall is more like, look how good he looks here. I yearn for like a beautiful fall. Is it more just a case of saying like, I wanted this to end at times, or I wanted this to like have a spectacular end because there was so much pressure, there was so many crazy things going on? He's such a passionate voice. Oh my god. Let me be myself. Oh my god. There's so much like self-reflection in this song in such a painful way, right? Like, cause like it's hard to have people doubting you, but to be doubting yourself, and here like even like the idea of like, you know, first you said the heart, you know, doubting you, but then also now the heart keeping you awake with the sound of it, like the anxiety of it, right? And now wishing that you could have a beautiful night here. He talked about also the idea of like, you know, wishing to be themselves, just let me be myself, right? There's so many cameras on you, so many eyes on you constantly, a pressure to perform, a pressure to be, you know, a star in some cases as well. Like that, again, I can't relate at all, but like there has to be that feeling of like, oh my God, my whole, like myself is being devoured whole by like this idea of this fame or this pressure. The dreams that he has, that's what he says, the dreams devouring this stuff as well, where it's like, yes, I want all of this, but like, it's so powerful and so like constraining sometimes, the idea of shackles, right? An oversized life. Oh, great line. Oh, we got some the collaboration here. This is like giving me chills. Both the vocals and the shots here. It's beautiful. Jesus, man. I get like no end in sight, right? The idea of no end in sight. Like it's where's the ending going to be? Like everything's so exhausting, A to Z. That to me tells me that like every waking moment of his career feels like a massive amount of pressure. It's like, oh, I'm finished this thing. Okay, move on to the next thing. I'm finished this thing. Let's move on to the next thing, right? And especially since all eyes are on you constantly, right? There's no escape from the eyes of the world. The mask. Jesus, man. Look at these shots. It's like I don't even remember what I wanted to do with this life. This is so... I don't want to... Before we go into the chorus again, like mesmerized by like how powerful like and passionate his voice is here, right? This line is so interesting to me. I can't remember what I even wanted, and I trusted that I'd be happy, but now that's just a memory. This is interesting. Society is for the loudest voices, and I'm still speaking silence. And I think that is idea like of what the squeaky wheel gets the grease. You know, if the baby doesn't cry, they don't get the milk. I think it is one of those things where it's like, you know, if you aren't someone who is like, you know, constantly working towards something, you can feel like you're not going to get anywhere. And I can feel like there's like this double thing here where it's like if I don't like, I'm trying to, the people who speak up the most are getting like, you know, probably like their opinions, their thoughts that are being sent out, like, you know, in a louder sense, are the ones getting listened to, while I still have a lot of eyes on me. But because I can't truly speak in the public eye, maybe about like how I feel about all this, all my words are like falling on deaf ears, right? It's like I'm still speaking, I'm speaking, but like, does anyone really understand what I'm saying? The prejudice there as well. There we go. And a flower with no name as well is an interesting line too. I don't even know my own sadness. This is a beautiful song, very passionate, very passionate. Like it's so, look how pretty this whole video is as well. really pretty shots, aren't they? I wonder how much of this is like green screened. I'm sorry for I feel so bad when you know he's talking so passionate about this stuff, and we will be talking about this stuff too because it's such an emotional part as well. Like this is such. What was this 2 years ago? So, like this is such a fantastic look. The video looks so fantastic. I think it all is just so well put together. I'll be never like them. Adds that pressure as well, right? You got to be a someone. You got to be like someone else. Boy, to eternity. Gorgeous stuff. And then, like, you know, it's like it's almost like a contrasting thing with him by himself in amongst these flowers versus like in the stage place on the stage as well, right? Definitely. Look at this. I'm on my grave is another line that like gets to me as well. This is so passionate. You're just you're here on yourself. He is like such a like again this part here just proves it's such it's so powerful. It's so powerful. Such a meaning behind every word. No wasted breath for any phrase that he uses here at all. Super pretty. And I wonder if the idea of like this one talking about this that's very passionate, very deep, very like powerful. Yeah. Fills your heart, doesn't it? Like it makes you feel very weird in your chest. It's a beating feeling, right? Yeah, very, very powerful. Very powerful. I thought he did a fantastic job with this. Really fantastic. So it was a collaboration. Right? It was a collaboration. I think if I'm not mistaken, RM is the leader of the group because I have seen a few times I get YouTube shorts and sometimes RM will have like it's like compilation of RM, you know, telling the other lads to keep in line or whatever, you know what I mean, like little things like that as well. But I think this song is so interesting because like I feel like, you know, from the outside perspective, it's so easy for us to say like, oh well, look, you're in BTS, you got everything you could ever want. But as we've known, as Pauline has sent in videos as well about BTS before, and I do know that BTS have felt like at times that they wanted to quit. At times the pressure was too much. At times they felt like, you know, there was, a lot of emotions going on that was like bringing them to the brink of an edge of a breakup even sometimes as well, which can be incredibly difficult. Like a band is like a family, a group is like a family. And any type of musical act is like a family. So to like get to that point where you want to break up the family, at least in the stage presence way, it can do a lot of like damage to your psyche as well. I feel like that. Like, you know, if you've ever been in a band and you break up, it hurts. It hurts. And like imagine on this scale as well, because then you not only have the people around you as well, but you also have like the people watching you from the crowd. And the lyrics in this felt like really interesting to me because it felt like, you know, an individual who at times was losing himself because he was following a dream. I think he said in the song, like, I was asking for this dream. I wanted this dream. But then once I got here, it's like, well, it's so much pressure. There's so much going on constantly. I'm constantly feeling like I'm being like maybe stretched thin, or that like, if I'm not being like someone else, then I'm not living up to the potential that people want me to be in. Like, am I living up to my own potential? My own heart? Am I living up to what my dreams are? The dreams that I have now were so big that even as I'm still chasing forward or moving forward, it feels like I'm being swallowed whole by them rather than, you know, running alongside them or reaching those dreams in a lot of ways too. He even said like just at one point, like, I can't be this other person. I can't be. I need to be myself. I'm losing myself. It was like really a theme of losing yourself as well and not knowing who you were. And I wonder if like being amongst a flower field of unknown flowers and that I'm paraphrasing, but like that idea of being amongst like a flower field is one of those things where like a lot of people know that a flower field is very pretty, you know? And I think in a lot of cases, if you look at it from the outside, with BTS, for example, you look and you go, oh my God, they're so pretty, they're so handsome, they're so amazing, they're such good dancers. But like then you look a little bit deeper and, you know, just like you do with flowers and you get the meaning behind a flower, you get the idea behind a flower. You know, you see a yellow flower, you know, it means hope and all this stuff. And like different flowers mean something different relationships and encounters. And I wonder if that is kind of like the way it's here. And also I think the idea of like a flower work seems like, you know, a firework spreads across the sky, right? But flower petals also like rush around the sky. And I wonder if it is a case where like he's trying to like express that he doesn't want to feel constrained. He doesn't want to feel shackled. To him, he is someone who is like almost like born to be like free and everywhere. Is born to be like themselves. That's who I am. You know what I mean? I'm not, even like the flower field. That's where I am. And I wonder if that, again, I could be interpreting it in a very different way, and you can definitely tell me what way you interpret it as well, because that's the way I look at it too. There's no doubt there's so much pressure that goes along with being an artist, and especially if you're the biggest boy band in the freaking world, and now you're some of the biggest solo artists in the entire world as well. It's pretty freaking massive, to say the least. I don't know if I'd be able to handle the pressure myself. And with RM here, he has such a powerful voice and such an impressive voice that, there's not an ounce of like disbelief when you're listening to the song. You understand it and you're like, okay, yeah, he's passionately singing about this. And I think that's so important for any song to truly be passionate about those things as well. Yeah, this is really cool. Thank you so much, Christian, for sending us in. Wildflower, it's featuring Eugene. Yeah, very, very, very cool, very powerful, cool video. Thank you so much. And the next video is sent in by Pauline Grint. And it is, they say, I believe you mentioned that you were familiar with Fake Love. Yes, and I saw their live performance. I did. I saw clips of their live performance of Fake Love, one of the award shows years and years ago. It was like one of the first times I was introduced to BTS for real, I think. It was like a massive moment because it was going viral because the crowd was going nuts. Here's the official MV that I personally love, not to mention the lyrics. Yeah, I'm excited to see this because I actually haven't seen the music video. I haven't heard this since I think it was maybe 2019 maybe when I heard it. Maybe even before that, because this is 6 years ago. It could have been 2018. But I know they were massive at the time too. Let's check it out. We have the subtitles on. Always very interesting shots, right? Oh my God. Chills. Starting off with is that V's voice starting off? That freaking honey, voice? Yeah, I think it is. Look at this motion as well. I could pretend like I was strong even when I was hurt. Oh my God, they're stunning. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have chills. I blew a fire that you blew. Whoa. Look at them. Oh, with the vocals in the background afterwards as well. This was talking about that power in his voice as well. I want to pause for a second because there was a line earlier on starting off that was that's so... Yeah, we can go from here and just talk about it. I wish I could pretend I was happy when I was sad. That makes me nearly want to cry. I was strong when I was hurt. It's so relatable in a way, right? That's a beautiful jacket. I wish love was perfect as love itself. I wonder if that's, I wish love was actually as perfect as the idea of love. What I've heard in books, what I've heard in stories. This isn't, I grew a flower that can't be bloomed in the dream that can't come true. I grew a flower that can't be bloomed. It's like planting the seeds for a future love or a future relationship, but now this can't come true. I'll let it play out for a bit as well, but I just wanted to get back to those lines. They're very impressive to me. The dances as well, so energetic, but erratic in their movements. It's almost like touching their heads, grabbing their heads, like almost like their mind is like being messed with. Look at these scenes as well, like super dingy, super dark, not places you'd like to be. Cool shot. My God. Unsure of who I was. You look great. You look fantastic. You look fantastic. Jimin's voice gives me chills. Are you kidding me? I don't know where they found him. It's such an angelic, beautiful voice. It's like, for you, I could do this. I could pretend I was happy when I was sad. Beautiful shirt as well. Look at these shots. These lines are so good. Jin. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at them. They look fantastic, don't they? But that yeah, I love when a chorus, and I think this is more like maybe a pre-chorus, because I think the fake love part is the chorus. But like, this is like such a good like pre-chorus. It's such a good pre-chorus. And mold a pretty life for you. So like to lie that you're okay. Oh my God, why do I want to cry? This is so like impactful. Whoa, as well I am. The idea of having to mold a lie for your... You look so good. You look so good. You look so good. Make me your doll. Like, it hurts, right? Did they change the tone of the music going through floors there? I can give up myself. Get it, Suga, get it. I'm blocked. Wait, what's that? And the Snickers bars all around him as well? I think Suga's just such a talented artist. It's so interesting. Is he saying that like you say I'm different? Yeah, of course I changed for you. Hey, I changed. You know I changed. You know right well I changed. It looks these outfits are incredible. Jungkook like staring a hole into the camera. 100%. These shots are incredible. Like, it's no surprise why they became the biggest boy band in the world, but like, not only just like, and Jin doing a fantastic job here as well. I'm also like so impressed, like whenever I hear like, I said like Jin, like to me, like it was like very like, I meant to say, I think I said traditional, but I meant classical. Like he feels like he's one of those artists that like, almost like a really powerful 80s pop star in a way. And I mean that with a compliment because again, like you can't, in the 80s, you couldn't get famous if you weren't good. Like it's just straight up, you had to be a good singer. And he really feels like if you dropped him in that era, like he would be one of the biggest artists in the world to me. He's just such a good voice for that stuff. And for here as well, like, you know. Look at these shots. And I wonder what, like, is the sand, like, I guess, like, slipping through your fingers? How easy you can slip your fingers, but it's going upwards as well. These guys have a beautiful way of using their eyes in these videos as well. They're so fantastic at that stuff. Truly. Whoa. Whoa. Constant chills. Why is poor Suga always in the fire? All the pretty light for you as well. The smiling at the fire too. The transitions here as well are fantastic too. This is just giving me chills all the freaking time as well. And I think like maybe like to me like this scene here, which again most replayed for a reason, like the idea of water pouring through, right? Someone drowning, you're feeling like you're drowning, right? But you're accepting it, right? For this person, you're about to be engulfed by the flames. I'm doing this for a reason. I did this for you, you know. It's so impressive to me. The visuals are incredible. I think it's like making me your doll as well. It implies like such a sad existence, you know? So impressive. Look at these shots. So passionate. This is a great shot as well. Save me. Oh my god. I feel like crying. I feel like actually crying. So impressive to me. So impressive to me. Like all of these shots here are just like so incredible. And like it's making me like quite emotional. But like it's almost like you want to save everyone here, right? Like desperately. The idea that anyone would feel this way, right? That they feel like they need to be saved. So cool. Very overwhelming, right? Very overwhelming in terms of passion and the music and the visuals. I think intentionally so, almost like it's very overwhelming. To me, like this song is clearly about someone who like had to change themselves for a relationship, right? They had to like be someone else. And it's like the line there that really strikes me really like difficult, like in a difficult way was like, making, changing myself and making you like a doll for you. Because a doll implies that someone is like maneuvering you around, controlling you. You don't have your own autonomy. And that, that adds to the other lyrics as well when they're talking about the idea of like, like I wanted to be a good man for you. I wanted to be someone you could like. I wanted love to be like as it is in like maybe the stories I've heard about love, but like this is definitely not love. The idea of fake love to me then is maybe this idea of like someone controlling you or you losing yourself and kind of holding on because you like this person so much, but in the end you realize this is not real. This can't be real. Love isn't supposed to feel so bad. In so many words, I guess. At least that's what I'm getting from it anyway. And I don't know if everyone else is getting a different interpretation. This like because like the visuals to me like show a lot of like in some very like dingy areas, some very restrictive areas, some areas where it feels like they're in danger, where they're in hurt, but they're like not leaving. But there's like an attempt to leave, like with Jungkook there. I felt like he was like, trying to get out of there as much as possible. The words on the wall save me. The constant like pictures, I think it was picture frames, was it? All around. It looked like camera flashes or picture frames, but it looked like it was kind of this thing where it's like, because in a relationship, you take pictures of each other, you have pictures of each other everywhere. And like, it's a constant reminder of like maybe good times that you had or even like a reminder of the bad place you were in your life too. But yeah, like that's what it seems like the song is to me. And that's why I was getting really like emotional, because anyone who's in this state where like the idea of like, I could, that they're like, it feels claustrophobic. I have to like be a different person for you. I have to power through this just so I can, be accepted by you. This would hurt me to even think anyone was going through this. I would be so upset. And that's what it is. It is like this horrible thing to go through. But BTS did it very, very, I think what they did here is walk that line very, very well. So respectful about the idea of this topic, so beautiful in the lyrics, while also having both sides of having a beautiful choreo and a beautiful video that's also painful and hard to watch at the same time. It's like both, and that's important. It's important to have that. If you have a topic that is so important to talk about, and from this perspective, it's a very personal topic, that's so good. right? To be able to still have a very mesmerizing, impressive video, but also make me want to cry. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, oh my God, they look beautiful, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my God, this is so like emotionally claustrophobic and impressive to me. Intentionally so. I think it's supposed to like, it's a song about feeling restrained, a song about not being yourself, a song about changing yourself, a song about like, there's even a line there that I think I may be misinterpreting, but I love the line of like, yeah, I've changed. Like, you know, and you know this. Like, of course I've changed. Like, it's like, because it's one of those things where like it feels almost like very abusive in the way where it's like I changed myself for you, but then when I changed, I'm told that I changed too much. You know what I mean? It can feel very, very hurtful. Yeah, in terms of the music itself, it's a really like chill-inducing song. Like, I feel like it's meant to be the song that like the vocals are all like very, very angelic at times. But they have such a passionate vocal range across all the guys in this group, whether it be rapping or singing, low tones, high tones, that they really, and even like, as I said, RM is very passionate. So it's really good to like have him like be in the first verse, you know, I want to be a good man, you know, and then I think it's Jimin in the background, just for you, like really, really makes it very powerful. And it's a good contrast there as well, and a good harmonies. I really think this is really an impressive song to make me feel like I want to cry. I feel like they get the point across very well with this stuff. And yeah, really, really fantastic stuff. I chill-inducing, really chill-inducing. And like I said, like just on the side of things, I didn't want to focus on it too much because it was happening throughout the video. They all looked fantastic. They looked amazing as usual. And so like obviously the reason I didn't want to focus on too much is because this is a very important video and a very important topic, I feel like, as well. But I do think they all look beautiful because I think that's what like they want as well, where it's like we look amazing, we dance amazing, but we get across the idea of this song and this video and this acting and this our facial expressions, the passion we have, and it all comes across really well. Thank you, Pauline, for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video sent in by me being professional. Angel313, back to some music. This is the song that was the latest map that just came out. So this is Falling to Pieces, Maluka, Shattered Veil. Let's check it out. And the lyrics are on the screen. I was going to put on subtitles. Okay. So I wonder if that's the idea of like already of like you, when everyone's gone, you'll know I was there. I wonder if that's a feeling of like, you know, please someone, because I love that there's a different song as well that I own, like I won't overcrowd it with this song, but I love the idea of someone like begging to be known that they were still around here, you know, to be remembered in some ways. Maybe. House is not what you're... Oh. The idea of a house not being your home, right? Because to me, like, house not being a home, that's like, hey, you can build a house but not a home, right? That old phrase, you can build a house but not a home. And because a home comes from, like, the emotions behind it, the people around you that you can feel when you're with people. So, like, the idea of you can build a house but not a home always, to me, seems like, you know, it's a different thing. It's like, I can live here, yes, I can sleep here, but is it somewhere where I feel like I'm comfortable and I am at home, you know? Some really chugging riffs here as well. Great drums here, and the bass. Interesting, because I wonder what like that means. The idea of like sunrise coming too soon is like, are you happier in the darkness? Possibly. And I wonder if that's figurative as well. The idea of like, I'm calling out your name in the darkness, but you can't hear me, right? Like the figurative idea of like, because it's not maybe not literal darkness, but it's like I am like stuck in something and I need you to like get me out of this, right? Maybe. interesting vocals with the riffs in the background. We're falling to pieces for you. It's like, so I'm awake, but I'm trying to wake up implies to me that it's a waking nightmare. It's the idea of like, everything's like, as it says here, falling to pieces, falling apart. And you're trying to wake from what's happening, but it's not working. Now I'm gone. So they're, even though they're there, they feel like they're not a part of a home. They feel like they're not present. They feel like they're not part of this place. They don't feel loved, maybe. These riffs are insane, by the way. These riffs are insane. Again, it seems like a hatred for the sunlight almost as well. So she's calling out for people and they don't hear her. And that can be, again, figurative where it's like your words fall on deaf ears or some way. I wonder. For you. And again, there's that phrase again, for you I fall apart. Is it like being together with someone that you still fall apart? Maybe I'm just like, because I know this is for like a zombies map, right? Maybe it is about zombies more than anything, but like I'm just like so, this solo. Sorry, I should have paused there, Angel. That's solo. Sorry, Angel. Sorry, Emerald. The solo like is really cool, but like I wonder if that is like a thing where like it's like staying with someone even though you shouldn't. I'm so love-brained. I think about love a lot. It's a very cool solo. Very passionate vocals here as well. Almost like crying, but like controlling her voice as well, which like takes a lot of like training. Again, not being able to say what you want to say, right? The solo, the guitar solo in the background is so passionate as well. So interesting, because then it's like that implies to me like, and by the way, chugging along as well with the guitar. I was gonna pause, but we're almost finished here. Yeah, the idea of like what I'm getting from this, and first of all, like I thought the guitar chugging guitar riffs. This is Kevin Sherwood on the guitar, right? He's doing a fantastic job with this. He really is. But like, I wonder if this song is trying to portray someone who is like desperately trying to be found in like a almost sea of darkness, right? And to me, that implies someone who is lost emotionally, because the way they're talking about is like, I'm awake, right? But I'm not here. I'm not present. And that to me is like a very like interesting way to phrase it, because like I think a lot of times when we're in a dark part in our lives, we tend to like think of it as like, you know, a very like almost like a passageway. Like people usually describe it as a passageway where it's like, you know, you try to get the light at the end of the tunnel, but if there's no light around you, but even in this case, she's saying like, you know, the sun is rising and still it doesn't feel good. So it's like this feeling of being trapped. And again, I'm very love-brained. I love love. I love the idea of love. I love love stories. So maybe I'm thinking from a broken love story. Because she even said like, oh, that this place is not a home, right? like it's a house, but it's not a home, which to me is that phrasing always like gets me, because there's a Biffy Clyro song where that I got that phrase from. You can build a house, but not a home. I don't know if we're ever going to belong. Like it's the idea of belonging. It's the idea of belonging to a space, right? You can have a house. You can, again, that's the thing. You can have a family that has the best house in the world. Oh, there's the Johnsons. They got such a beautiful life. They got a 3-story house and it's beautiful. A beautiful picket fence. And it's like, yeah, but like we have no idea what's going on inside. Is it homely? Does it make them feel like welcome? Does it make you feel like you're like that you're in the place you belong? Because in this case, it seems like it is someone who doesn't belong in a space, who's desperately trying to let people know that she doesn't belong here, is lost in some figurative darkness, and is trying their very best to get out of here, but no one is listening to them. Nobody is hearing them, which is so sad and so scary. The idea of not being heard, the idea of not being focused on. I think everyone can kind of like relate to this idea in some way, shape, or form, right? Really cool song, Emerald. Thank you so much for sending us in. It's always cool to see what they come up with this stuff, because I feel like even though it's made for like zombies, right? Very like emotional and like powerful and tough, and like even like the emotions coming from her voice. Like she was able to like do this thing where it sounded like she was crying, but she also had so much control in her voice. I think it sounded fantastic. It really did. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Vivia, and it is Honkai Star Rail Live, Anthony Lynch Take the Journey. Let's check it out. The crowd is cheering. The crowd is roaring. Wait, is this the song when you get on the train? The Astral Express? This was such a moment. This was such a moment. Oh, strumming the guitar along here as well. Man, I'm getting that energy. This song was so perfect for that moment, wasn't it? I think it was so perfect for that moment. Look at this as well. It's almost like giving me chills now as well. It perfectly like felt like a vagabond type of song as well, right? Like someone who's about to go on a journey, someone who's about to like go on like a long journey, right? That moment was so. I think you saw it in the video as well. I was so impressed, like having this vocal in the background when we were leaving on the train. I hope to play this song again at some point in the game, because I know what they do that's gonna make me cry. We can definitely turn off the subtitles here. Those are like space sounds in the background. Wow. Oh my god, look at the crowd as well. That's so cool. So freaking sick. Whoa, we definitely get to this part. If they play this song again, it is going to be the best moment ever. I'm going to cry. So cool. Can I say, just sorry to pause this moment, can I say how cool it is that the Hoyoverse does this for other games too? It's also not just with Genshin. They have impressive stuff for every single game. It's clear that they make, because we saw the Honkai Third Impact as well, right? Performances. Like, this accompaniment as well. It's so epic. Look at the stage. Very cool. Very, very cool. Look at the outfit as well. Yeah, like, so impressive to hear this in this sense. I love that, like, Hoyoverse still does this thing where we have a live performance that like can blow you away, but it's such an appreciation for the stuff outside of the game that's not just like a part of like the main part of the game. It's like it's everything, all encompassing, right? And I think they always do a good job of how do I say it, like making all their songs, all their moments feel so important, because like they have the money to do this, and because of that we get like a full-on performance of the song that plays when you get on the freaking Astral Express. Like, that's so freaking cool and so impressive to me. Yeah, he has great vocals. The stage show looked great. When they lifted lights up and you saw the crowd, it was such an impressive moment as well. I was blown away. Yeah, just like a really, really, really cool performance of a song that I already thought was really, really cool, that made me feel something almost instantly when we were playing the game as well. And his name is Anthony Lynch, Take the Journey. And it does feel the way. It feels like a Vagabond song. It feels like at the beginning of a journey. It feels like it's starting off. It feels like the start of a movie almost when you hear this song. And it gets me hype. It just makes me think, every time I hear when I heard the opening theme, for example, I thought of like when we were just about to get on the Astral Express, and I saw like March saying goodbye to everyone on the space station as well, which we have to go back to at some point. Honkai Star Rail has been so impressive to me so far, and the music is just as impressive. Thank you so much for sending us in, Vivia. The next video is sent in by Minu. Female singer, but the song is from Yu's perspective. Okay, this time the song is about siblings. Yu has a younger sister named Hina, adorable. This is one of my favorite songs, but I'm biased because Hina is my favorite character from the Honeyworks universe. Okay. Hina also got her story, and her songs became very popular amongst fans and have a lot of covers. Interesting. And that, like, I wonder if it's like similar in a way that like Mona became very popular after being featured in some of her sister's works, maybe? Maybe. We'll see how it goes anyway. Let's check it out. We always love Honeyworks. Adorable already. It's just, it's almost redundant to say that these videos have fantastic art styles now. You're looking adorable, don't worry. It makes you a good brother. Don't worry, wear that outfit. Oh, it's from me. Okay. Oh my god, that's actually so sweet though. Borrowing his clothes. See, he finds it sweet though, right? The idea of hand-me-downs. But that's such a common question, I think, for older brothers. Wait, why is she wearing makeup? Does she have a boyfriend? You know what I mean? I do love that Honeyworks doesn't shy away from just focusing on the very relatable aspects of life, right? First you gotta say Spiley, you lose your... Oh my god, he adores it. He adores his little sister. Of course. You trip me with an innocent face. To say it's for real. This time it's for real. That's also a common thing, right, with siblings, right? That like the beating your younger sibling in a game and them not being very happy about it, you know? This is adorable. Oh my god, very aggressive. Get aggressive about it. Oh, you won! You won! That's a big moment! Beating your older brother. It's a big moment. Oh, a little bit younger here. Oh, no. Oh, no. So this is so like... they understand like sibling dynamics so well. The little sibling following the older sibling, and the older sibling at the time just not getting why they're doing it. Stop following me, you know? Stop, this is so relatable. Oh my god. You don't hide your embarrassment. I think this is incredible. I'm smiling from ear to ear at how like accurate this is. We won't change right. The vocals are really cool too, by the way. They're very, 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 very cool. And they fit the background music very well also. And I also think they're showing what's very normal about sibling relationships too, which is like a lot of times it's you against each other for a long time when you're younger, right? But then when the world is coming at you, it's like us against the world. But as you get older, you're also like become very protective of your siblings, right? And it becomes a completely different relationship, right? It becomes so different. You always become like, I feel like you can become like really good friends with your sibling as you grow older, you know? Oh. Can't say that's relatable, to be honest, but can't say it's ever happened, but to me, but oh my god, the two with the hoods up. Everybody's like, don't put the hood up. I'll say it out loud. You mean a lot to me, and that's a law for a sibling to say that. That's a law. That's so adorable and so sweet. And back to this first frame as well. And almost perfectly so. That's how you do it, right? Like, you show the first frame, you explain the relationship, and you go back to the first frame, and then you're able to get more context for that first frame again, right? So adorable. I think it's like so like that. I think they got the sibling dynamics so down so easily in this as well. It actually like works so well with how siblings in general work. I think so anyway. If anyone ever says seeing a brother and sister around each other, even when you're younger or older, there tends to be like the younger one tends to always like annoy the hell out of the older one, but they want so badly just to be like accepted, and they think their older sibling is cool. They see them as cool. They see them as someone they can look up to. The thumbnail here where like she's beating him in a game is so funny as well, because that's a big rite of passage for siblings. Beating your older sibling in a game is a rite of passage. That is a massive moment that doesn't come very often, so you gotta like appreciate it, I suppose, as well. Yeah, I loved how like adorable this was, how pretty this was. I was smiling from ear to ear the whole time because I was just watching this being like, oh my god, like what's like what are they gonna show next? And everything became like so accurate and so like relatable in some cases as well. Really, really sweet. And it seems like they have this relationship that is like, look, we don't say it often, and this is siblings. We don't say it often, but hey, I care about you. I really do. I do care about you a lot. And when you do say it, it's very impactful. You know, if you do get to say it. But like I said, it's showing a relationship that is like you're annoyed by them when you're younger. You're annoyed about them a little bit more when they're older, and then you start to get protective as an older sibling, and then you start to be like, okay, this could be considered like someone who I can like talk to and actually like have a good relationship with and appreciate, right? I think when they get into their 20s as well, like they're going to be so strong. And that's why I see from this video, they're going to be so strong when they get into their 20s as well. I think that's what this is trying to portray as well. It was a really strong sibling dynamic that's really fun and really cute. And these Honeyworks videos that I see from Meow, they always portray life in a very beautiful but sad but interesting but like honest and open way. They don't shy away from this stuff, because I think like nowadays sometimes, and I said this last week too, and I don't know if you agree with this, but like there's a thing where it's like sometimes when we're telling stories, we try to like make every character like be the most like perfect creature in the world. But what Honeyworks does is so well in this video, right? They have the older brother being like, why is she wearing makeup? Who's she like? Who's her boyfriend? That is such an older brother thing to say. And it's normal. It's so normal. It's like, it's not that he's shaming her for her makeup. It's like, who is he? You know, who is he? I think that's so sweet as well. I mean, thank you for sending us in. That was really adorable. And I can't wait to see more of these stories. They're really awesome. A nice highlight every week. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit. This is the very first time submitting my video since I upping my Patreon tier. Okay. So I'm really excited about it. Thank you for upping your Patreon tier. The video is a K-pop music video by Chuu, who is another member of Loona. This was her debut song after Loona had suddenly part ways. Chuu is, as we saw earlier, one of the most impressive smiles you've ever seen in your life. I'm really excited to see this. And actually, like, again, I was in the K-pop chats when I saw this was sent in yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, I get to see a Chuu song. Really, really fun stuff. Let's go. Interesting frame to start with, right? Turn on the subtitles as well. Wait, do I have subtitles now? I do. What's this monster? She looks different, but like it's interesting. And maybe it's obviously it's the hair and stuff like that. But like even with like the differences here as well, like I still like, again, when I say she has a killer smile, you can see it exuding here as well. Like it's her, right? Almost like rising from the dead, almost, with the way she's rising here. Yeah. Beautiful star, beautiful star. Okay. Okay. So we're talking about building up walls, keeping ourselves safe in these walls. Look at this thing. I don't want to be recognized. But I desperately want to be recognized. Interesting, because like what I'm getting from this so far is like someone who wants to keep the walls up around them to be protected, right? And we know what this feeling feels like. It's like the idea of like, I desperately don't want anyone to enter these walls to hurt me, right? But I also know I'll have to go outside sometime. The idea of like, I want to be recognized, but I don't want to be recognized, to me screams like someone who like and I can feel this way sometimes too, where like I want people to like pay attention, right, to something I'm saying. But then if I get too much attention, I feel really overwhelmed, right? I'm like, oh God, you know, like this feels weird, you know? But I obviously, I'm not trying to relate myself to like the you know, a solo singer that came from Loona. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's that feeling that she's probably getting. But in this case, it's like, I wonder if it's like, you know, there's so much pressure for someone like her in her position as well. When you leave the house, you are under a microscope. When sunsets get home. The music taking her to a different space as well. Her voice is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Her voice is stunning. Shout out Mayday. Even when God turns his back on me, I know you're there. That is such a freaking killer line. Because to me, like, if you go that far into a lyric, to me, that's like saying, like, the most powerful being you can think of, in whether you know, people believe it's real or not, the most powerful being you can think of, even if he can't do anything, I know you'll be there. You know? So cool. This is such a beautiful video as well. Okay. You know what's pretty cool about this part as well? And not cool, but like, it seems like these are very high. The verse is very like filled with like anxiety in a lot of ways, and they're like, it's like that little beat in the background is like almost like a very like, with like, if it wasn't for her voice, you could put it in like a horror movie in some cases. Like, you see what I mean? And the other parts of the background vocals music as well. And it does give off that sense of like a stress, right? A low sound that's like building up to something almost as well. Which if you're someone who like is trying to build up walls around you and you're worried something's going to happen, you know, if you step outside your comfort zone, it can feel that way, right? It can definitely feel like this low burn. Look at her smile is like, Like, incredible. Incredible. Then I feel your touch. So someone giving you comfort. I love this little guy. When you hear me get home? Oh my god, this looks amazing. You look incredible. You look incredible. Yeah, incredible voice. And then like even the world abandons you, I'm here, yeah. Look at this video. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. This video was so cool. Oh, the tears as well. Look how freeing this looks as well. Can't be over already. That went by so quick. That went by so quickly. Are these little I wonder if those creatures are like representations of something, right? And it probably is, right? This looks so good. This looks too good. When she's smiling, I feel like so it's so cool. Wait, no, wait. We're going to the next song. I want to look at something again here. So because this creature here, by the way, that's coming up here, I wonder if like, because there's two creatures, right? And I wonder if this is like a representation of something in her life or someone in her life that gives her, or maybe like just like something, like something like even an object, even like something that like makes her feel, because she put on the headphones and was able to enter into a different world. So I wonder if there's like multiple things in her life or something in her life that like brings her that happiness and brings her that comfort. There's a line there as well in the song that was like, you know, when it becomes dark, go home. And that implies to me, like, you know, it's someone saying to you, like, you know, giving you maybe advice in a way where it's like, hey, like, you know, when things are, well, literally and figuratively, because like when you're out and about, the darkness becomes kind of a more dangerous time, right? No matter where you are, it feels a little bit more scary. Like you don't know who's lurking in the shadows and things like this. So like the advice of like, get home is like, hey, when it gets too dark, get home. But in this case, I wonder if it's like when things get too sad, get home. When you're feeling too uncomfortable, get home. You can step outside your comfort zone, but when it gets too much, don't feel bad about coming back to that comfort zone, right? But there felt like there was like a very freeing aspect to this video. There was times where like she felt like she was crying, she felt like she was very upset. And if this is like after, as you were saying, after the separation of Loona, I can imagine she was going through a lot. I imagine she was going through a whole hell of a lot. So I wonder if it is like someone in her life that was uplifting her at the time and making her feel a little bit stronger as well. When did this come out? Was this like, so Loona actually like only, is this her first mini album? Oh, the first comment is Chuu can do it. That's so good. She was coming to conquer the whole music industry. Yeah, and someone said it's one of the best music videos. It is. It's a fantastic music video that's like very breathtaking in a lot of scenes too. It's very like highly emotional at sometimes too. Like when they do the close-ups on her face. Like there's actually, I can show you here. There's a time where like I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. If I can get it here now, it's actually I actually perfectly got it. But here it is. Look at this. Look at this. How happy this makes you feel, right? I'll show you here now. Like, and I hate to like harp only on like she's amazing vocals. The video is amazing. Like, is it just because like her smile like literally lights up my day? I'm like feeling like I can take on the day a little bit easier now. It's so nice. That's what I'm getting from it anyway. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. But yeah, I wonder even if the gods turn their back on me, you're there. I love that line. I love that line so much. So I wonder if it is something or someone in her life, or maybe like even herself. It could be even her own self, like giving her strength as well, also at the same time. Beautiful video, a fantastic premise. I think the video itself, the concept is so easy to look at and easy on the eyes and beautiful that like you could watch this for over and over again. In the end, it seemed like she was like a lot more free. She seems like she was a lot more open, right? But there was still like stuff in her mind of like all the stuff that was happening around her too. And again, if this was their first song since she like separated from Loona, I can only imagine what she was thinking, right? An exciting time, but probably a terrifying time, a nerve-wracking time. And like the whole idea of like, I want to be recognized, but I don't want to be recognized. I wonder if that has something to do with it as well, where it's like, I'm now stepping out into this world by myself. And it's like, yes, I want to be a part, I want to do this. But at the same time, I'm worried maybe about being recognized on my own, being like a part of something by myself. But I have to assume that people still support her greatly, especially after everything that was happening there as well. Beautiful stuff. I am instantly in love. She is fantastic. Thank you so much for sending us in, Flowerbit. Love seeing some Loona stuff here. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Yubaka. And it is... was it CArinval? Path to Nowhere. Let's check it out. Interesting. Very like almost like showy showmanship. You can kind of feel it from it. Like it's almost like one of those game shows, I guess, in a way too, right? With like the spinning, spinning the wheel. Interesting. You know what's actually like the dark red tones don't match the fact that this song could be in like a platformer level. You know what I mean? And that's like maybe like, I don't know what it fits into the actual game itself here, Yubaka, but like to me, like I could see this in like a beautiful platforming level. Like no problem. No problem. Oh my god, the whistle as well. They're implementing all the instruments really, really well, right? It sounds really good. You can also like distinctively hear all of them as well. It's really cool. Oh, we're getting a little bit deeper here as well. Wait, before it gets into it, it's building up to something, right? Whoa. Such like an unnerving and interesting change. Right? I'm like bobbing my head side to side, but I'm kind of like looking side to side as well, a bit worried, you know? That kind of feeling. And like erratic, like almost like the squeakiness of the sounds as well. Like it's so like, you know, it makes you a little bit nervous, right? It makes you a little bit nervous. All of a sudden, this could not be in my Mario platformer. You know? It's definitely intentionally erratic, right? Intentionally so. Like it's almost getting to the point where like I'm kind of like I said, nervous is scary. That's what's making me feel scared, I should say. And just a sudden stop as well. Look at that. It literally feels like a build up of nerves and then like everything stops. Very interesting. Yeah, Yubaka, if you could definitely tell me what the context behind some of these spaces, like where are they? What's the context behind some of this stuff? Because like for me, like I'm wondering, like, is this like a song that is like what scene would this be in? Because to me at first I was like, oh, this could be like a really fun scene, and then it seemed like it got very dark and very, very scary. Like I said, it made me feel very nervous. You could hear the squeakiness, the kind of dementedness of all this stuff, and like it made me like feel very, very like off, not in a bad way. Like I wasn't like going like, oh, I don't want to listen to this, but it felt very like, what's happening here? You know, in a lot of ways, and like all the instruments were doing, like for the first part of it, it was like this perfect, cheerful conglomeration of music that was coming all together, and in the last half, all the music went really well together as well, but like almost like in an off-kilter way, if that makes sense, where like it worked together, but in a way that was trying to make everything kind of feel separate. It almost felt like all the music is one circle, like playing together, all the instruments. And then like, what if all the instruments went to different parts of the room and started doing their own thing, but it all worked together still at the same time? That's what it felt like to me. Like, it felt like it was really, really trying to like sell this erratic thing that was happening, this nerve-wracking thing that was happening. And I think it probably like got across that really well to other people. Maybe you're watching this too. It really is an interesting track. And like, I know we've heard Path to Nowhere songs before, so they're all very, very differently so. And that's what you want in a game as well. And in this sense, like the title screen has like a really demented freaking Ferris wheel as well. So I wonder if it is like just an actual carnival. If that's the case, that's terrifying. Because like I thought carnival could be like figurative, but it seems like it could be literal as well. Yeah, really, really interesting song to send you, Baka. Thank you so much for sending us in. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. I would like to hear more about it, to be honest. The next video is sent in by Zevi. Sunny by Yorashika. I think you'll know where this is from. Turn on CCs. 110% I will turn on CCs. Ah! Wait, CCs are on. Wait. Hearing that opening... Wait, 53 million views? Hear that opening beat? Wait, so this is the... Is this the actual song? Oh my god. You know what the song is good when the most replayed part is the start. That beat, right? That beat gets me, right? Let's go together. Okay, y'all ready? Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? You ready? Am I ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Is everyone ready? I'm not ready. Oh! I was literally talking about Frieren like yesterday, last night. Oh my freaking god, I have chills. Oh no, don't. Oh no, don't. Oh no, don't. By the way, this is why probably I need face cam. My hands are like literally like T-posing at an angle. Praising the Lord, if there is one. Praising Frieren. It's a beautiful animation here. Oh my god, adorable. I love the smell. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just a little bit excited. I love Frieren. I love the smell of a sunny day, and we all know what it smells like. You know what I mean? It has a different energy to it. Oh my god, great line. Can I say, like, I just love when someone, like, shares something with me, and they know that it's something I already has been a part of my life for a while. Let's go. Adorable. Yes! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm crying. What a show. I'm sorry, I know it's also important to the lyrics as well. Because this video is beautiful too. Go on, fly over that cloud. Holy hell. What a view. I'll put a wall around them as well. This is such a beautiful animation. Rice turned blue. I wonder if like that idea is like you have glassy eyes and then also like you have eyes that like when they reflect off the sky they turn blue. I wonder if it is saying like, you know, I see the whole world in your eyes, you know what I mean? Or you are the whole world, or like whatever you see is the world, whatever you want it to be is the world, you know? This riff is so good as well, it's not even funny. Again, these are smells that are so... I understand. Oh! Oh my god. Like the sky cry. I'm like, every time the chorus hits, I'm in tears. Oh my god. So cry and blame it on the sky, the rain. That is like saying try to cover up your tears, right? It's like, so cry as much as you want, just blame it on the rain. Oh no! I'm in tears. Don't fly over that ocean. Beautiful beat as well. I wonder if it's also saying to this little boy, like the song is like about like you move on, you go on and fly over that ocean. You move on, you get to where you want to be. You get to where your dreams are. I've never heard this part of the song, if I'm being honest with you. What is happening here? Oh! Oh! This is like... You're combining something I already love and already feel emotional about with an emotional video, Zebi. Oh, the little hand. Look how beautiful this is. Oh, that transition. Holy freaking hell. Oh, I just got it. Fuck. I literally just got it. That is brutal. That is brutal, dude. That is so brutal. Taking in all the smells still. Oh. I'm devastated. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. So Frieren is already a show about how you've lost someone and you're trying to build a life for yourself in honor of that person, you know? It's about thinking back on the people that you met before and oh god. And moving forward in a way that would honor them and respect them in so many ways. And it looks like this video fits that bill as well. The idea of like moving on and still living a life that is fulfilled for the person that you lost as well. And it seems like they lost their father. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh. Frieren is such an important story to me. And it's such an amazing anime and such an amazing show. That is truly at its core, I don't care what anyone says, is about love. And it is about acceptance and about honoring the people who have passed before, and giving the people with you a better life, you know. And it seems like from this perspective, what the father was seeing the whole time was actually like he was helping dig his own freaking grave, and the grave was actually meant for him, and the father's hat was there as well. That stuff's hard, and this whole time, the boy seemed to be doing stuff that he probably used to do with his father, smelling the sunny day, the rainy day. Oh my god. I think it's just a combination of how sad this video is, and like how emotional Frieren makes me as well, because I love Frieren so much. It's such a good show, and it's such an impactful show to me. And like, if anyone gets a chance to watch it once, they should. They really should. I'm devastated. I don't know what's happening. I'm like, luckily there's like 3 videos left because I think that if I had like 2 hours, I'd be done. I think I'd be done. Yeah, and like seeing the song in this context under a different light as well, like just improves the song so much for me as well. It really does. It really does. Thank you so much for sending us in, Zevi. Such a beautiful video that's so emotional. And don't feel bad for sending in emotional videos, guys, because that's what I love about Rum Reacts. We can center this between any amount of videos and feel every amount of, it's the same thing. Like we watched a BTS video that made me feel like very, very worried and upset, and that's the whole point. You're supposed to feel stuff off art. Art is supposed to make you feel stuff, and this made me feel a whole hell of a lot here as well. But I really feel like this is once again like, you know, the father was with him after in the afterlife, in a different way that I think that the person in Frieren was with Frieren. But like I think that you could say like spiritually he it's hard, like even that line about like let the rain, like, you know, cry as much as you want, let the rain like disguise it, whatever. And this little boy couldn't take it, and he couldn't even cry near the house because that's where his freaking father used to be as well. I mean, like it's probably a disbelief as well. Okay, thank you so much for sending this in, Zevi. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, but the next video sent to my cat Citizen is The Legend of Lua Ohei. Goodnight Meow. Let's check it out. What are we seeing here? Are you guys just trying to kill me with like adorable, cute, beautiful stories today? Did every one of you join up together and said, I'm going to kill Calvin in Minecraft YouTube? Is that what you said today? Oh my god. Adorable cats, you're really good at like sending in like beautiful, adorable animations. You're really good at this. Oh my god. Cats are the best. Cats are the best. Yes. Oh my god. I have a black cat, and whenever the light shines on them, it's like the funniest thing ever, because like they go from being like never seen before to being like a whole new cat. It's so pretty. They're pretty as a black cat too. I love black cats. Forget the world with you. Oh my god, this is so sweet. I'm already highly emotional right now, so I'm probably going to be devastated again. The look to the camera. Beautiful scene here. Wait, did you find this cat? There's no way. You are a saint. I love that. I like that you're grin in the mischievous corner of your mouth. Wait, so I thought they were talking about the cat. The cat's talking about the human. This kind of bliss is only known by me. That's so sweet. They're like, I'm the luckiest cat in the world. I really like your scent. So is that the other members of the family as well? Wait, is this to do with this isn't the same series, is it? Maybe it is. I thought it was just a cute video. It seems like it is like a full-on series as well. Adorable. Goodnight Meow, very sweet stuff. And honestly, I feel like got the beautiful text as well. Got the relationship that you can have with your cat like perfect. By the way, my cat's brighten on my day. If ever I need like a break from like because I know if I'm editing videos all day, and sometimes I'll be editing videos for a bit, and like it's not like it's like you know if you're some of you are working in retail, you're working harder than I ever will be. But like you know, and other jobs as well. But like for me, like if ever I just need to like take my mind off the computer, going downstairs and just like you know, scratching my cat on their cheek and they love it, it's like the best thing in the world. And that is the thing. It's like cats can be very demanding sometimes, but I love that. I love how they see you as their world in a lot of ways. And once they trust you, they see you as someone who they can like truly have a good time with and get behind. Like I adore that so much. My cats are, you know, my world. And like in that case, well, like one of my cats was a stray cat at 1.2, and Yeah, so like I can definitely relate to the idea of like this as well. And now they're like the sweetest cat in the world. By the way, they started off like hissing and being so aggressive, and now they are like, this is my world. You know what I mean? And if a cat trusts you, I need people to understand. People who call cats evil, it's like, no, you just don't have a cat that trusts you yet. Yeah, they're devious, and yeah, they're very selfish in some ways too. But when they care, they truly care. And when they want to be comforted, they truly choose you as their comfort. And this represents that so well to me. Thank you so much, Katsid, for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Geodave, and it is Honkai Star Rail Cruise Bizarre Adventure. Let's check this out. Interesting to see this. This is our first Honkai Star Rail animation, but of course I believe it's spoiler free because I know people say, "Oh, Calvin, you have strict rules about spoilers." You're damn right I do. You're damn right I do. Yeah. Oh wow. So is this a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference? Wait. Oh, it's to do with Genshin as well? They're going on a Genshin journey? Adorable, the trio. The trio! And it's Herta as well. Oh my god, they look so good together. I think they're actually exploring like a lot of Genshin stuff here. I'm sorry, this trio is perfect. Yeah, they are. Oh my god, with these constructs. You take a picture, March. You do what you want to do. This dynamic is already apparent in the games, by the way. Dogegg is like, okay, I'm with these two gals now. No. In what world did it... No, it fits. Okay. At first I was like, okay, this song is like... I was like, this song is a little overused. But then I was like, no. When I saw them in their shirts, I was like, yeah, that's perfect. With March 7th on her shirt, I'm like, no, perfect. This works. I went from being like, oh, this song to like, yes. Oh, and his hoodie's really cute as well with the Jade outfit as well. I love how they have the color coding as well. Love the color coding. Is that Vaughn? That's how you know you're a good caricature creator. You know? That you can still recognize them. There's a lot of stuff happening here as well. The animation's actually very pretty. It's cutesy, but like they do, like, I love when someone who does really cute animation also is like just a really talented in every other aspect too. And that's what we're seeing here. Oh my god, it's like the different games, I guess? That's so fun. I actually only got to play Cyberpunk 2077 for like 10 hours. This music as well. You know what it was? It was the freaking Guardians. They played in Guardians of the Galaxy. That's why I'm an idiot. I haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy since like 2021, so like, or 2022, so I'm an idiot. Apologies, guys. That's why they played that song. So is this a Cyberpunk song? It's a really cool song. What's it called? Oh my god. What's the next world they're going to? Marchos? What's that? What is that? Oh my god, they're fighting Vaughn again. So Vaughn is the enemy in this world, or Scaramouche, I think, at this point, right? What an outfit, Vaughn. What an outfit. It's really fun. This is a really fun idea. Just having this trio go to different like game worlds? No. Is that Barbara? That is Barbara. That's Barbara. I'm not sure who the other character is. But it's really cute. Really cute. Oh my god, the vocals are great. Wherever the song is. It's very interesting what they did here with this. Like obviously I don't understand a lot of it, but like, oh my god, Rick and Morty's there, Jesus Christ. Who are all these guys? And is Herta like breaking through the fireworks? No. No, 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 no. Let him go. This is so crazy to me. I just be honest with you. Sorry guys, there's probably some references I don't get because again I haven't really seen a lot of Honkai Star Rail yet. But it is like a really, really cool animation. I like that they sent the trio to different worlds as well. It's very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Especially with the the dynamic that they have together and showing it off in this sense as well was like a really, really cool thing as well. Again, like it was one of those things where like I was just kind of like it was happening so fast I was kind of mesmerized by a lot of the stuff that was happening on the screen. But I did think they did a good job animating this. I loved how they went into different Genshin worlds and had like a different connection with like a lot of the Genshin stuff as well. But overall, I did think it was like a really, really cool idea at the very least to have this in this too. It's really cool to see that there is like a whole world as well. Because like one of the things I loved about Genshin was the idea that they would have like a lot of these animations as well. Beyond, how do I say it? They would have all these animations in Genshin as well that were also like made by fans that like really made the game like expand itself in a lot of ways, and I really maybe appreciate the fandom. So I'm glad this is also a thing for Honkai Star Rail as well. And also anything that involves the trio here, so happy. So happy. Thank you so much for sending us in, Geonave. The last video sent in by Malcolm Condé, and it's Honkai Star Rail Secret Ending 1 if you decide to stay. Oh, so this one, okay, yeah, here we go. So this is if you choose to stay on the space station. So you have to go find Herta.
You really are weird. What's so good about this place? Even I don't like staying here. Ugh, fine. To be honest with you, I have plenty of ways to seal a mere Stellaron. You just might end up not having a lot of personal freedom. If you're so keen to stay, fine.
I'm interested to see what this was like.
Go speak to Asta. She's the lead researcher. She's in charge.
And there's Asta down there.
Okay.
So you have to go talk to Asta.
Huh? Madame Herta said that? In that case, I have nothing against it either. Mind you, if Madame Herta was to do something to you, she's not going to care.
Oh my god, Asta giving us a warning here as well.
Sure.
Should no hurry?
No hurry.
So I think then, is this when you go, Serval looks amazing.
So, have you thought
So this is how you get the choice, okay? Because I didn't have a choice at the time when I was up here. This is so interesting to me.
Stay? But Herta?
Her and Asta both gave me the green light.
Is that so? Well, I respect your choice. Take care. We'll come back now.
Oh my god, we're just not on this journey with our crew. That's crazy.
After careful deliberation, you decide to decline Himiko's invitation.
Wait, is this the title screen for the game?
With a long whistle, the Astral Express prepares to go ahead on its journey. The friends you just made wave goodbye
Oh
to
my
you,
god.
and your farewell is as
When you boot
sudden.
up the game, that's the first frame you see. So is legitimately, is it the first frame you see when I boot up the game all the time is this? So all this time it's been a goodbye. That's so interesting.
And final, as your meeting. After the departure of the Express, the station begins to eagerly rebuild.
Looks so cool, doesn't it?
Herta and you
The Astral
get
Express.
busy while researching the Stellaron. However, it doesn't take long before Herta loses interest in you and the Stellaron.
No!
And Asta arranges for you to become a researcher.
So we just get to
at the
do
space
a mundane job?
You spend a peaceful
Okay.
life on the space station.
Not too bad.
The Express visits a few times before disappearing for
What?
good. From the occasional visitors on the station, you hear stories about how the final end of the Express and the Stellaron Hunters shakes the universe to its very core.
Stop.
Sometimes you wonder whether their destiny
That is
would have
so
changed
horrible. That is. I was like, this isn't too bad. No, this is bad.
train. But those stories
Stop.
for you.
No way. Lead actor. Oh my god, it's oh my god, it's so fun. Himiko as Himiko, Dan Heng as Dan Heng. Wakamis by Captain Silver Nasa. That's so funny. That's so fun. And the Antimatter Legion. That is so fun. There was this journey leader starward. Can I legit say that, like, one of the things that I was like thinking there as I was doing this, I was like legitimately like when they were talking about, oh, you get to be a peaceful researcher, and you do get to be a peaceful researcher, which is nice. But then the Astro Express meets its end. That makes me feel so bad. I'm kind of like glad I didn't choose it, but like it's fun. It's a fun choice to choose, right? To stay on the station. And I think, like, you know, if I knew there was a choice, I probably would have. No, here's the thing. My choice in the end would have been my choice anyway. I want to go on an adventure, right? I want to see the world. I want to be with Dan Hong and you know, and Himiko and March. You know, of course I want to go with them. But I think there would be a curiosity about it, right? What happens if you stay with Herta? Because Herta scares me sometimes, even though like she is also like a really cool character. So like it would be kind of this worry as well. But yeah, that was really cool to see, and really awesome that they added this to the game. I actually think it's very, very, very creative of the game's team. Really, really do think it is very cool. Thank you guys so much for watching Rome Reacts this week. Really, really excited to see all the videos that come in every week. It's really, really exciting time for me. I love it. And with that, I'm going to say thank you so much to Never Gonna Play the Baby Gangsta here on Patreon. That being Tyfire 2, Jamie Bull, Janet Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Radish. Would you believe that I literally just X'd out with the frame? I'm so bad. I'm not gonna, because I know it off by heart all your names at this point. Yuled, Radish, Adusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Colorbow, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, SR Fiji, Leon, High Casparian, and Jared Beanham. But I'm not, I got the list back up, by the way. That wasn't me naming off my heart. I know them off my heart, but you damn well better be sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you all so soon. Bye-bye.